Hello and welcome. This is the first stream, the first broadcast of the YOSA series in Lisbon. Today I'm joined by Valeria and Natalia. Thank you very much for being here. So let me introduce ourselves. I'm Alexander. I am head of PR in a brand marketing agency, Just. I am joined today by Natalia of Melbet affiliate partners, as I last recall. You were two for the price of one, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and Valeria of Big Betty, could you remind me, what do you do there?
I'm marketing team lead our affiliate program.
Mm-hmm.
We are doing our marketing. We have in our portfolio 7 brands. We have like marketing collaboration with them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for our partners, we have flexible deals with CPA, RFSHAR, and hybrid models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our program started in 2021.
Since Valeria shared
Yeah,
some intro,
why
I
not?
feel like I need to introduce myself as well. My name is Natalia. I am head of affiliates at Melbet Partners and Affiliates. It's basically the same affiliate program, but different teams work on different domains, basically. But it's pretty
Domains
much
you
the
mean
same.
regions?
Regions, yeah.
Okay.
So, for example, I focus on Latin America, and we work at Melbet Partners, and we have a team that takes care of Asian and African markets, and they work more with Melbet affiliates. So don't get confused.
Yeah, while you were talking to
just
me,
talk
I
to
got
a
confused.
manager at Melbet, and they will direct you to the right platform.
Okay.
Our program has 13 years. We have been on the market for 13 years, and we are operating in more than 70 countries. Our brand is pretty big and trusted.
So, what's your... Okay, we'll talk business and affiliate and traffic and stuff more in the upcoming time. I would like to ask you, how was your first day of this conference? What's your impression? Is it your first SBC? Is it your third one?
I've been in the industry for almost 7 years, and all this time I've been related to affiliation, and all this time I've been dealing with LatAm market because I know Spanish, I know Portuguese, so I'm very passionate about these markets.
Mm-hmm.
About the conference, no, it's not my first one. I think I've been to Lisbon 2 times already, and I really enjoy it. I love the city, I love the culture, and I love how relevant this conference is, at least for LatAm.
Mm-hmm.
Valeria will share her experience as well. I feel it's an extremely productive conference for us because we have great networking here. We have affiliates based in Portugal. Happy.
There are quite a few actual affiliates
Yes.
who moved in one capacity or another to live in Lisbon, Cascais, and all along the coast. There are quite a few guys that actually from igaming that live here right now. What's your take on the conference?
For me, it's my first conference at SBC, but for my team, it's the 3rd or 4th conference. Yeah,
I didn't know about SBC until 2024, I think.
Wow.
So the last year, it was my first time actually hearing about this giant of a media company and conference.
Yeah, from all conference, I think it's the most productive conference for our team, for meeting with our partners, for collaboration, etc. So I think we've been here next year too.
Both of you said that this is an effective conference. I would like to ask you, you are both a head of affiliates and a head of PR.
Team lead.
Team lead of PR. Forgive me. So, what is at the end of the day, the conference is over. Everybody got home. What is the measure of conference's effectiveness in a one sentence for you? So, what would be the KPI for the conference?
How many new contacts we found, and then how many of them started the traffic, and then in the end it's about how much profit they generated.
Is it like, in your case, is it divided by month? Because at any given moment you can say, no, we don't really know how to do that geo, but we'll reach out later. And if they connect it on SBC and they launch 6 months later, how do you attribute
Correct.
it? How do you attribute
It's
it?
impossible. Because we visit so many conferences, and we, for example, we can meet a new company at one conference. We talk, everything is great, they didn't start, something happened. Then we meet at other conference, and then they are ready to start, something happened. Or we don't meet at another conference, but they reach out to us because they remember that we met. And it's impossible, so we actually measure it by period of time. By the end of the year, we collect fetch the report of all the new affiliates that we started, and we measure the result as a whole. Mm-hmm. And as a whole, how much revenue we could generate for a year. And besides that, we give feedback on every conference separately. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's impossible to measure
it is possible
from one conference, because leads can convert much later.
Yeah, I have many stories about people actually converting, launching the traffic a year after, and they are like, yay, congratulations, well done. And from the marketing standpoint, would be your goal, because heads of affiliates hunt for affiliates, they hunt for traffic. Marketing teams do something entirely different.
But we also count all of our partners and how for us event good or not. So we also count from measure of the year. How's event for us? Is it great? Is it not? But for marketing, for me, it's how many people know about us, which interesting activities we can combine on our stand with social media campaign, with articles, with all marketing campaign it's existed. So we have our KPIs for this campaign, and we provide it to event.
Okay, thank you. Natalia, I have a question for you. I believe you have some more plans here today.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
So Melbet is a sponsor of one of the streaming slots.
Broadcasts?
If not the whole day, I'm not sure. Yes, broadcast. And we are going to talk about the Brazilian market. It's one of our specialties. So the whole broadcast will be dedicated to exploring the peculiarities of one of the markets of LatAm.
It's like right now it's a legislative nightmare there, as far as I know. And
it is regulated, but
it's there.
We can still talk about it.
They are like very regulated. They are saying that they are very regulated. In fact, they have like weird measures for companies to actually like get money in, get money out, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And what are other interesting markets in Latin America right now?
Besides Brazil, for us, the most interesting markets are Argentina. Mm-hmm. Chile. Mm-hmm. That's where we get good turnover, good overall revenue, and players seem to be enjoying our brand a lot.
They seem to be. The metrics say that. Yeah,
the metrics say that these are our top markets. Also, we focus on other markets like Colombia, Mexico.
And And you
Venezuela.
and you have like 4 more left countries now. You can just name them in Latin America.
In general, we cover all Central, South, and South America and Mexico. So we work with all of these geos.
And Liana, what are your geos? Where are you strong in? As you said, you have 7 brands, I believe.
Yeah, but we are like a marketing company for these brands. We not operate these brands.
Okay.
Yeah, I think for now, for us, it's Europe. It's tier 1 geo.
So like the entirety of it.
Yes.
Okay. What makes you stand out at events? Because before the broadcast, you shared a few things that you did. They were rather creative, I would say. What are the things that you would like to put in to entertain and engage the audience?
We have our marketing team who's create all ideas. We have for now gold bar challenge in our stand. It's like in Dubai stuff. Like you can grab your hands in the
Gold is really heavy though.
Yeah, gold is really heavy. It's 7 kilos, and many people would like to try his luck.
But you have to go like that, yeah?
Yeah. You need to put in the box. And, Yeah. And to Rome we have new activities, but I cannot share it now.
That's one of the favorite things to say in affiliate marketing, I believe. How many times did you hear it, Natalia? We have something very cool planned. We will not say it.
I actually had something in mind to say, but it hasn't happened yet. So I'm not telling about it. Maybe it's not the right time, and we just wait for this to happen and to be sure that it happens exactly that time. So yeah, I hear this a lot.
Yeah, you have to say it a lot, I believe, just because so many things actually stay in the shadows and so many things are covered by commercial NDA, to put it in the least convoluted way, I would say. So, and we've talked about the Melbet's offer in LatAm now. You mentioned Africa. Africa is an uncharted land, and the only geos in Africa I know that work are South African Republic, Egypt, and Morocco. What are the next interesting things there? What our affiliates actually are where are they looking for the African? I think Africa is rich with diamonds rather than gold, so what are the diamonds there?
For us, the diamonds are a bit different. Yeah, you mentioned some geos where Melbet is a top player, but we have way more countries where Melbet is in top 3 biggest brands on the market. And one of them is Ivory Coast. We got licensed there.
The Portuguese part of Africa, basically.
Yeah, former Portuguese colonies. French, no? French.
Angola is
because they still speak French there because of that influence. Angola is a Portuguese ex-colony. Ivory Coast is French ex-colony. Cameroon used to be French.
Now I'm trying to picture where
basically
Cameroon is.
they are French-speaking geos, and we are big in Ivory Coast, Cameroon, Burkina Faso. Have you ever heard of this country?
Actually, yes.
Yeah. Senegal, actually in many countries. I just deal with LatAm. I do deal with Africa as well. We cover many countries. We are getting the biggest success in the French-speaking countries of Africa.
Okay, and I have a very beautiful question planned in my mind, and I got so lost in your answer that I forgot about it. Has it ever happened to you? I was wondering, what would you like to tell me about your... actually, as you said, you were in this business for quite a while, Natalia. Have you been to Brazil in Sigma?
Yes, 2 times.
Is it bigger?
First time when I attended, it was big. After the regulation, I felt it was bigger in terms of affiliates and a bit smaller in terms of operators who attended, because many operators who left basically the market after the regulation happened. So I felt this change, I felt this shift in where the market is going. I think that this year Sigma São Paulo will be even bigger, because Brazil is still getting a lot of attention from both operators and affiliates, and it's attended not only by Brazilian affiliates and operators but also foreign, because this conference is the biggest conference in South America.
Really?
Yes, South America is missing big conferences. And next year there will be Sigma in Mexico. I'm happy because for the first time, the big organization is entering a Spanish-speaking market, finally.
I actually, did you know the guys from AFPAPA? You may know them. They are launching an event in Cancun. I'm not sure where is it, but I know it's a coastal city.
It's one of the most beautiful resorts.
She said, opening her calendar, like, yeah, that's where we're going.
It's a paradise.
Really?
Good retreat.
Mm-hmm. And what is your biggest experience of a conference? Where was it your moment?
I think it was at IGB Live. We have our first awards.
The Amsterdam one?
No, the London one.
Mm-hmm.
We have our first awards, newcomer, and it was like very proud for my team. Yeah.
Marketing team loves getting
Marketing team
loves getting a reward. Loves getting a reward.
Very.
By the way, last time when I attended Sigma São Paulo, I got printed on a magazine, offline Sigma magazine, and one of my affiliates took a selfie with this journal and sent it to me with my picture.
Finally got to
so
meet
nice.
you.
Yeah.
Finally, you've paid some time to me.
Our head of affiliates taking an autographer to his photo in Sigma journal.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's a recognition.
Yes.
That's a well-planned strategy for Putin, because as far as I know, those magazines, you need like half a year before, plan it, buy it, get it ready, triple approve it, and then hopefully you'll be in time for the deadline of printing. And it's always a very particular.
It's a solid preparation.
And so you were on the first page.
Yeah, and also the whole article in
About
the middle
you.
of the magazine was dedicated to me.
How did you feel? Was it like, yes, I'm
I don't know how I deserved it, but it's like a big thing to be printed on the offline magazine. Since the times when it was still so popular, people buy Forbes, but it's like Sigma magazine. It's like Forbes for iGaming.
And SBC has a very strong magazine, I would say. The editing team in SBC and as a media company, I believe SBC are very, very varied, yet they are still very business focused, because Sigma right now is focused on everything, because they work as an affiliate, as a charitable organization, as a travel organization, as a conference, I think we can easily name 10 more directions, and SBC is like an online media and the conference itself. Do you actually know if anybody does the same format of them, like this, what YOSA does? Have you ever seen anything like that?
Like streaming, broadcast?
Yeah, like attached to a conference, like 24/7 television show.
Yes.
I think
I think
affiliates.
they rather have podcast.
Yeah.
They don't do videos. They record. They have recording booths. And they invite speakers every 15-20 minutes, and they ask them questions. And then they publish them online, but it's only voice, no television.
I do only voice. I do only voice one. It's very liberating, I would say, because all of the when you are on camera. Have you seen the episode of Friends where they find Monica's old tapes, and Chandler asks how many cameras were on you. So basically, when the camera is on, everybody gets very nervous, and audio-only format allows for actually like less being in your head about yourself, and just like you talk about the things that actually make you mad, things that make people mad are always like because ask head of affiliates what does a person think about the Plinko creatives and how much everybody likes crash games for first deposit and then no deposits, yet they ask for their CPA back all the time.
Yeah.
How many minutes can you have a monologue on that?
Many. I could give examples, life stories, cases from experience.
Yeah, and what is your, what would be your topic for what's called in English a bit of rant, when you just like talk and you cannot stop, and you get, the more you speak, the more...
On every call, I just like to speak, so sometime I can talk about my life, about life of my colleagues. So sometimes, yeah, sometimes working stuff is combined with the lifestyle stuff.
I believe this scale of a conference allows us to meet all of the colleagues all at once.
Yeah.
And
overwhelming sometimes.
well, do you really have to collect 50 contacts a day now, Natalia?
I mostly meet.
Be honest.
I mostly talk to people that I already know. When you work in this industry for so many years,
You already have all
you
of them.
already get so much people come to your booth and want to talk to you, have a chat, small talk. Current affiliates that I knew before. So for me, it's 80% talking to the people that I already know.
Mm-hmm.
And thankfully, I have my team with me here.
To collect the contacts.
And they can actually take care of talking to new people who visit our booth.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I believe this is the end of our time. It was a pleasure talking to you. Come join the Melbet at their stand number
F 430.
430. And of course, look for the Betty partners in the big Betty partners, excuse me, at the stand number
F843.
I believe all of the guys have a beautiful, interactive, amazing merch, and of course, great money-making opportunities. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
See you.
Hi, welcome to another episode of CEO Open Mic. Today we have a little crossover episode where, thanks to YOSA, we are live in Lisbon during SBC conference. My guest today is, oh my god, I'm going to confuse the surname that's so difficult for me with the Portuguese language, Wagner Fernandes.
That's it. That's
Perfect.
Right. Perfect.
From the Oddsgate company.
Yeah.
Would you be so kind to introduce yourself? What do you do? What's the company about?
Sure. Glad to. So I'm the CMO of Oddsgate. I run the marketing department. We have a creative agency inside our company, and then I also run the managed services department, so CRM management and SEO and what so on. Yeah. So we are Oddsgate. We have 3 years. We are a B2B platform, a turnkey platform, casino, sportsbook, affiliates, systems, and CRM systems and payments and so on. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
We are based in Portugal, so we are playing home now during SBC.
You were lucky you didn't have to fly in from rest of the Europe. Right now the airports are a little bit hectic here.
I'm so sad to hear you guys have contact with one of the worst experience you can have in Portugal, which is the airport, Lisbon airport. It's like an awful business card from Portugal, but okay. But okay. Then that's the bright side. Then it only gets better. So
it does. It does.
You start low, and then it's always uplifting. Yeah.
Well, I prefer that way rather than the other way around. So
yeah, it's much better. Yeah.
But speaking of Oddsgate, so I suppose that if you 3 years ago, if you decided to create your own platform on the market, which is already pretty saturated, I suppose you did have some idea for the future of casinos, of sports books, etc.
Of course.
So if you were to take your magic ball and say, all right, what will happen in 10, 20, 30 years from now? What do you think the platforms will look like in that time?
Yeah, that's. How many episodes do we have?
Only 40 minutes today.
No, I think it's a very interesting and tricky questions because as a platform, we are packaging a ton of solutions, the one I told, and much more. What we try to do with our platform, and I think will be for sure. I'm sure will be the future. Will be very dynamic modules. Will be like Lego, building really Lego, and as in the front end of operations, you will have, and I think we will talk about it, personalization towards the player. We will have also personalization in the back office side. So specific features for each client, that different dashboards that are not really predictive dashboards, predictive in the sense that they know what you want to see and what's important, and more important than what's important or urgent to check out. This is important. You must see this. You must see this. So, and I don't know, like a managing assistant. That is, I think it will be much more not a steady tool. That is there only if you don't push it, she doesn't do anything. But I think she will have almost a life of its own.
So you said that a little bit like Lego. With my technical background and what we do at Create IT, we always we did not like on the turnkey solutions is that the client would get one block of the software which they would not have any option to customize. All they could do is basically change the color of the background, and that's basically it, more or less, of course. So is that going to change? Is this what you're saying?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think it will be, and even in the front end, it will be much easier. It will be, I will not say as a prompt, but it will be easier to personalize this experience, whether it is B2B, B2B2C, B2C, whatever you are talking about. So me as a player, I will not see what you see also as a player. And
awesome.
I think it will change a lot, and it will be
more. That's why when we call it immersive experience, we always think of VR and AR. I think the truly immersive experience, and it's when it's like tailor-made for you. It looks like it's tailor-made for you. It's like a far-fetched product. And for sure it will. How we don't obviously we don't know what we don't know. So something will be completely different. But we are seeing that in e-commerce. It's the front end in e-commerce are starting to be pretty dynamic, and we will have this in a different way. And I think it's exciting to think about what's coming.
By the way, your reference to e-commerce with iGaming, it's so true. I mean, to know what's going on in iGaming, it's enough to look at e-commerce
and fintech, and now fintech also.
Yes, yes. So that's. So what you mean by personalization is not only the platform would be different for every player, but also different for every operator. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Awesome.
For sure.
Awesome.
Yeah, I think in that regards, we are not close to that. I don't think we are close to that. But we try to do it in a, let's call it manually, in a manual way. So trying to have some, even though we are a turnkey solution, we are not inflexible. We try to sometimes have some specific features for specific clients and for specific markets also, obviously, because then, and I'm sure you know it better than me, when you are talking about different markets, then things start to get heavy, and you change this and you change that, and when you start to think you from a distance, it's almost a different product, because the specifics are very different, I think.
I suppose there's a fine line when it comes to giving your client the option to customize, as much as they want. Yeah. I mean, obviously, every single client wants that, obviously. Yeah. But then again, there's one line called regulators. It's easy to cross the line and, basing on your piece of software, do something which is not compliant, which I suppose is really more of a problem of your client, not really yours, I guess.
So I don't want to be cheesy, but the client's problems are our problems. Okay, so
that's a nice sales talk. I like that. Yeah.
And when I think about giving this power to operators, it's like that aphorism from Spider-Man: with great power comes great responsibility.
I like that.
And if they have this power to change and to do without guidelines, without boundaries, it can be dangerous for them, because we are mainly talking when we are talking about turnkey solutions, startups, and obviously we have they start growing, and then as they mature, the relation shifts a little bit. But in the beginning, they need everything. That's why that's the side of the benefit of turnkey solutions, because I may have money to invest and the will to do, but if I don't know how to, for example, like you guys built custom, for example. Yeah. If I don't know what to ask to you,
that's often a problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's the advantage. So they are not building the car, and we are not giving them the car and drive. We are sitting in the near the driver, and in the back. We are 4 people, one in the driver, and we are the other 4. And we try to do some internal consulting with the operations, CRM, marketing, and we try to help as much as we can, because we know it's difficult in every business, and in iGaming specifically, because it's not.
Of course.
It's like e-commerce. Everybody thinks it's like a golden goose, and I will smash the market. But no, you won't. No, you won't. No. You need focus. You need knowledge. You need energy. You need money. Yeah. You need a ton of things that it's it's hard to find.
Yeah. Well, it's easiest just to go to the venue, which is just very next to us.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see that every year you have basically the same stands, the same companies, and it's not that the new operators show up and they like in no time they grow so much they could afford having such a tremendous stance like the other companies.
Yeah.
So. Well, that tells us something, right?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not that easy.
No, it's not easy, and you know that sometimes looking at the future, it's good for this. So, thinking about what may come, it's also being prudent about what can hurt us, what will the market, how will the market shift. For example, there's one piece of finding in our 2050 study, the Gate to 2050 study, that you guys can download it in our website, oddsgate.com, which is the population above 65 will, if in 2050, will be bigger. If it was a country, it will be bigger than India today.
Oh wow! Yeah.
So how can we engage with this elderly population, knowing one thing, but that's personal opinion. That I don't think there's some gen whatever. There's young people that when they mature, they shift tastes, they shift the way of thinking. They are not so risk takers. I think we all have been in our way, Gen Zs and millennials and all of that. We have been young and without small control of our frontal cortex. So, but yeah,
True.
I think this is an interesting shift. How can we provide entertainment to different segment of the population, different targets, and obviously then different geos, even how India, China, will they open or not?
Well, speaking of geos, I've read somewhere that by 2050, 40% of global youth population will be in Africa.
Oh yeah.
So that leads me to question, like, if you were to bet your money in 2050, would you be opening new operations in Europe, Africa, America? I mean, LatAm. Or is it Asia?
Asia.
Asia. Oh, that was quick. That was okay. Why Asia?
This is just imagining that. Okay, and now it seems like a scenario. I will not say impossible, but very difficult for India, China, and other countries. Huge country to open for iGaming. But if they do. And we know that these are populations that are very into the gambling as an entertainment, you know. So it will be a huge and interesting market. And I'm speculating that in 25 years, maybe they are already at least a little bit open to because it will be more controlled, and that's another tip that this regulation will be different and better. I think it will be different and better, and blockchain will help with that also.
I think you are the first person I talked to who said that the regulations would be better. I mean, everybody who I talk to is like, well, you know, at least in Europe, okay. They say that regulations, they go a little bit too far, and obviously we all understand the responsible gambling and why we need that, obviously, of course. But then again, we have those situations where players are being pushed out of the legal markets to the gray markets, because to register in a casino online, let's say in Germany, it takes so much time and it's so difficult that players are simply tired of that.
Yes. As you will have a digital footprint in the blockchain, and I think it will be not. I think it will be like a no-click login. And register in that case. I think it we will be there, and this I think obviously although we may complain about some certain aspects of regulation, obviously we must have this empathy of thinking that when it's difficult to regulate something, you overdo it or you prohibit it.
Yeah.
So, and more and better tools will help to protect the player. As
True.
the more the players is protected, the more I think wishful thinking now. Okay, wishful thinking. Maybe a little bit romantic, but okay, let's
Go for it.
Yeah, it's. I think if we show to the regulators to them that we have good tools to protect the player, that our operation is based on the responsibility and they will calm down. And but for now, I think it's that case. Is okay? I don't know if what we are going to do, so stay at home. I won't let you leave.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty much this.
Yeah, it is.
It's easier.
It's easier. Yeah. Which leads me to the question we talked about personalization a while ago. Because we touched the topic of B2B personalization, but not really. I mean, your clients could personalize the platform that you provide. But then again, when it comes to players, I will give you my statement, and please react to it the way you think. So I say, if a casino will be fully personalized for the player, right? So I get the different experience than you do because I play different games, I put different bets, I play different time of the day, my language is different, all that. Yeah. This leads to more and more engagement of the player, which is every single operator is looking for that. I get this. Yeah. But at some point in 25 years from now, in 2050, it might get so far using AI techniques and using manipulation techniques maybe that there will be a problem of exposing the players to the addiction problems, and the engagement will simply go too far. Yeah. So my statement is it's gotta be regulated at some point. I mean, we cannot hope that a simple single operator will say, hey, I don't want my players to spend more time in a casino. That's enough. I'm making enough money. I don't want them to come back in the middle of the night and play more. They will never say it. So my statement is either somebody will regulate it, or in 25 years from now, there will be a problem. What's your take on that?
Interesting. First, I think every time you are talking to someone, or whether you are making a statement, an argument, or you are trying to sell, you are manipulating. So manipulating is not in itself bad. You can you can use it for the good or for the bad. And every time someone is trying to sell, they are trying to manipulate you. All the biases and techniques that psychology triggers that you have, the urgency, the by now the scarcity only, that's manipulation. But I think I will say in the good way, but sometimes it's not in a good way. And yes, these boundaries maybe they will happen. I don't know. Who knows if, for example, if you go to a bank and you want to borrow money to buy a house, you only that effort every month you pay. For example, in Portugal, I think it's 30-ish% of your salary cannot go.
Oh,
above,
right. Okay.
Cannot go above.
That makes sense.
If you make, to simplify, 1,000 euros, you can't pay a monthly to the bank above 300 and whatever euros, because it's too much of an effort then to pay for food, for everything that you need for the bills. Maybe it can happen also in iGaming. Okay. Yeah. Who knows? That's your income. Obviously, we are talking again. in Europe. If you go to the US and you talk about it, you will get kicked. Then you are,
Of course.
you are not letting business grow, and it's it's between this being too liberal and you guys can do everything you want, or regulate. It's always this clash, and finding the good balance is it's difficult.
It is difficult.
It's
I mean,
difficult, yeah.
thank God I'm not a regulator, because it's like a referee in a match. Somebody will always be unhappy.
we are in the stands booing him.
exactly. But yeah, the situation is difficult because on one hand side, if they will not put some kind of player protection in place, believe me, the industry will find a way to engage more and more and more and
Yes.
Oh.
And then always this. The more you will have also a more effective regulation and industry, the more you can fight the black market. Because again, when the regulator doesn't allow me to engage fully my players. Okay, I don't watch regulated market. I will go in the back door.
But that's a whole different story. Like, to control that market.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. So speaking of those things, I'm thinking about affiliation, because what we can see right now on the affiliation market is that AI is getting up to speed, and I was even yesterday I was having lots of conversations with affiliate marketing companies, and there's a very simple trick. I advise you to do it. Put the word AI and say, Do you use AI in your company? And count the answers where somebody will say, no, I don't. Everybody does it. Or at least everybody claim they use AI.
I will go that path. Everything is AI driven, whatever.
Even the fridge. my take on that, I don't know what you think, but my take on that is that it's a nice thing now to say that you use AI, even if all you do is just open ChatGPT and ask for the weather or whatever. But then again, to really use it, to really improve the processes and automate whatever you're doing, a couple of % of the companies maybe do it.
I also, not being a tech guy, but for sure, I don't buy that speech of everything is AI. When you go to an supermarket, you see a toothbrush with AI. Come on, no,
seriously,
But but well, I don't know if you were going to that path, but about affiliates and AI, and personal take again. Not it's not in the study, but I find it quite. It's a paradox when people follow affiliates because people like to follow people. Okay? You go to Instagram, you go to whatever, LinkedIn, Twitch, everything. Where people will follow people, not companies or brands, or because they like to relate with something that is has some flaws. Or as it speaks, okay. And now when we talk about AI influencers, on a short term, I think it may it may grow. It not will be stable because there's no history behind it. There's no storytelling. It's just a regular face. Also, with all the cliches that we saw them, that these fake influencers and whatever, they are all made like a Frankenstein of other ones. There's nothing new to see, nothing really interesting. It's like, I think it's quite a paradox, but I would say that it's not a future, but. I mean, to say it, I don't know.
To some extent, I guess my take on that is that, let's take for instance SEO-based affiliation. What I can see on the market right now is a lot of buzz. because a lot of noise, I would say.
Yeah.
Because it became super easy to generate the content. Like, you know, you simply go to ChatGPT, you click the button, and you get well formatted article about whatever.
Yeah.
And Google will take it because, you know, it's a fresh content. It's not a duplicate content. It's like legal from the Google's perspective. So that's fine. The problem is, at some point, who will read that? Who needs that? If you have like 50 pages about the same thing with no real message, with no real data in it, what's the point?
Yeah. For example, I totally agree, 100%. For example, in the study, we interviewed people with real insights.
Yeah.
With them, insights are their own insights, and it will be easy to go to ChatGPT or Claude whatsoever. And give me I don't know, 50-page study about blah, 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 and give me some graphics. What will I have? Horrible graphics and lousy vanilla insights.
Exactly.
No, we have gone listening to real people, studying the papers that already existed, and our design team made the edition, and now we have a book also, a physical book of it.
Oh, okay.
Because it's about people. In the end, it's always about people, and having this AI generated content, it will not engage people. It's only for search engines only, because people will not read it. Obviously, I will not say to you that I don't use AI to create some content that I produce myself. I do it, but after I've done my work before.
Of course. I mean, well, the one thing is to trust or verify whatever. And the insights are my insights. Exactly.
He's an assistant of mine only. He doesn't produce. It's not a freelancer that produces content for me. Okay. I like to write. I like to produce my own content. But AI simplifies some stuff, for sure.
For sure.
Ideation sometimes. Hey, I don't have an idea about whatever. I want to do a blog post about. Give me some ideas.
Makes sense.
And then I have my own insights and I write it. And then what do you think? Sometimes, and one tip, it's telling ChatGPT not to be polite and fluffy.
True that. Yes. Yes.
Don't write "be an asshole" because he will be. He will be. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. An asshole, I don't know, but I have a colleague that may need to do some sarcastic. Brilliant. He turned it off. He deleted it because it was brilliant. Some the interactions that his ChatGPT had with him, it was brilliant. But so it cut it off. I don't want it anymore. Yeah, but it's important to say, okay, don't agree with me. Have your own thinking and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, because otherwise it will be perfect. What a great idea! And yes, he is. ChatGPT is woke.
A little bit too much. Yeah, we know.
But it's important to knowing to. I don't know you before, because I think I'm from the. I don't know your age, and we will not disclaim it. Okay.
It's too late already. I'm not young anymore, so
and I believe you are also of the only generation that was young with digital and analog, and also young with internet and tech. So we know both of the worlds in our prime. And I find interesting when there's some conversation around AI and prompt engineering. I never understood prompt engineering is briefing. I call it briefing. For me, a prompt is a brief.
Okay.
It's a brief. Doing some questions. I want this, I want that. Maybe because when you're in marketing, you you brief a lot. You brief agencies, you brief your team, you must be specific, otherwise you will have some...
Well, about that, we are facing the situation right now, in my business with the custom software. We have the situation that quite often the briefs that we're getting from the clients are generated with ChatGPT.
Oui.
So definitely somebody gave it like a couple of points and it said, create a brief for me.
And you can smell it, and you can smell it right away.
So quick, with the icons, with that funny formatting and all that. And then it's tempting for us to take ChatGPT again and tell it, well, cut the bullshit now and give me those 5 points because we don't have time to read all of that. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. Which leads us to the position where we are using AI, and everybody around would say, I'm so modern. I'm using AI in my work. But it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. You have to... Now, I don't know, in the last couple of weeks, we have seen tools to prompt the tools.
Yes.
That doesn't make any sense. That for me, maybe, okay. I'm getting old, I don't know, but that does, for me, that doesn't make any sense. That's a loop for me.
Here I have to disagree.
Prompt that prompt. I don't know. It's,
here I have to disagree because what we do sometimes is that, obviously, we do process automations and quite often it's AI based. So what happens is that using one engine, sometimes you get the answer, which you don't know the answer up front. You just ask, let's say ChatGPT to research it for you. And then you don't know if the answer is actually correct or not. So what we're doing is that we are asking the very same question to the different engine. And then if the facts in both answers are the same, for us it's like, okay, so it's credible now, we can use it. So
totally, for sure. I was more mentioning the tools to do your prompt to the tool.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
So you
Doesn't make any sense.
You don't even write the prompt, the brief, whatever you want to call it. You don't even write it. So it's hard for me. Maybe because I'm thinking about my daily job or what I do weekly or monthly or daily, and it doesn't make sense in tech. I don't know. Maybe now. For example, to do a strategy document, to do a market research, to do content, all the stuff that I work with, doesn't make any sense. It must start from your takes, not subjective takes. The takes, whatever is the objective or subjective, but it starts with you, and then. Wonderful new world we are.
I mean, it is wonderful. You might you think what I want to say is that people who are listening to us, they might think we are like so old. I mean, at least I'm old. That we are like not really big fans of AI, and we say don't use it.
But I think we must doubt always. It's scientific method.
Yeah.
You must question. And not be like ChatGPT, perfect idea and perfect because because it's easy to be like I don't know. We'll mention him. He will not listen to us. Gary Vaynerchuk, which will be this type of person that are very uplifting and metaverse is cool and NFTs and AR and VR and all the new social media that come will be the future. Obviously, sometimes you will get it right because it's all awesome and everything that is tech is awesome. And but what we have seen at NFTs, VR, we are talking about VR since the 60s or whatever. It's like no, AR no, but a lot of a ton of metaverse. Forget about it. Forgot about it. It was. But no, AI. It's not that kind of thing. I don't think it's not. No. For sure, it will stay. Yeah. It will stay. It will be different for sure. Some people are talking about it being a commodity, even free. So it will be like the internet. So you don't pay for the internet. Just use it. Maybe we will come to this point because it's getting so commoditized that we'll get it to a point that the monetization of AI will not be the use of itself. But it's here to say. But let's question. Even if I'm saying some things that doesn't make any sense, but let's question this kind of stuff and not take it for granted that it's so cool. Everybody should use it for, and sometimes even for stuff that you should use it because it will shrink. And we know it that unfortunately this new generation is the first generation that has a lower IQ than his parents, and due to less reading, more social media, it's proved AI will not help. The critical thinking may shrink with AI because
you just take it.
What is my opinion about this, or what do I want to say about this? Let's see what ChatGPT has to say, and then my brain tries to shrink. Critical thinking will leave. And that scares me a lot, that really scares me. And what we are seeing in the world, I think it's not a coincidence, and will be even worse when people are pushing. We are in the tech world, and I love tech, you love tech, but there must be place for social sciences, philosophy, sociology, anthropology. That's when you have a huge subject of knowledge, that's when critical thinking starts to appear. When we are too narrow, I'm a tech genius. Look at some of them.
I hate to be that negative, so I will cut that now.
Put it.
Because I do agree with you, but you're Portuguese, I'm Polish. We in Poland are very negative people. Like if you
are
ask,
a Catholic country, of course you are negative.
That might be a thing. Yeah. Well, I would also take the weather into consideration,
But our weather is great. But we have fado, our national music. It's all about, I will not say sadness, it's so that. It's a kind of nostalgia, and, not wishing something that you had in the past and you are missing something. And it's very sad music, beautiful but sad music. And
Same like in Poland, but we're kind of the same. Two different sides of Europe, but I can tell we are quite the same. But let's get back to affiliation and those things. So what you said earlier. So my impression would be from trying to summarize what you said was that so far till today, affiliation was all about doing good things for the people, and people will follow other people, and it was all kind of manual. It could be automated in some way. It was automated some way, but it was kind of manual. Right now we have this era of AI generated whatever, generated celebrities, generated content, all that. Yeah. And what you're saying is that in 25 years from now, in 2050, we will get back to following real people and listening real people and getting real value coming from the real brain rather than AI stuff. Yeah. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, this specific point we didn't touch it in the one of the few we didn't touch it in the study, but I hope that it will be the case. I hope it will be the case. Yeah, we don't know if in 25 years really the content will be a facsimile of real people, because nowadays it is. It's a mirror. So AI nowadays is reflecting what is happening, and it's retrospective. I don't know. Sorry for I like to diverge, but
no, go.
A study that was made about the heliocentric, Earth being heliocentric. They put on a specific tool, AI tool, all the documents we have pre-Galileo, and this AI tool defended that the Earth was the center of the new universe.
Of course.
Yeah.
Why would it say different?
Yeah, because it only reflects what has been said before. if it will pass this, for now it doesn't, and it's not close. From what not expert, but from my what I listen and read, we're not close. But I don't know if we will have this kind of human relation with affiliation with whether it is humans or content. I hope so, but I hope so.
So how we do it at Great IT at the moment is that, of course, we are AI driven, of course. But what we try to do is not simple prompts and not simple things like that. Just to give you an example of the thinking, because you said ideation, like a very, very beginning of the process could come, well, AI could be helpful here. And I do agree with that.
Yeah.
What we also do is that we use AI to summarize the content from different sources. Just to give you a very, very, very simplified example, is that imagine you have a football match and you have one website which says the score was 2-1. The other website says there was a red card given in 30th minute.
Yeah.
The other website says, I don't know, referee was injured and changed in mid-game. So we created a tool that gets everything from those sources, reads all those newspaper articles, extracts the content from it, so gets rid of the bullshit and gets the real value from that article, and then having that data from those few sources, only then it generates new content for the affiliation websites. So that way we use AI. But it's like very heavily packed with the data, which you wouldn't get by a simple prompt.
So what you are telling it's informative content, right?
Yes. But structured, but like repeatable process.
Oh that's for sure. That's good stuff. Yeah, and in that way it's useful. But when you go to entertainment, now it gets a little bit trickier. I hope that AI will give us some good and real and original entertainment. Now it's get trickier how it can do it without sounding like the version 2.0 of something that already exists. Yeah.
All right. We are slowly running out of time. So one last question from me. With your research, with your knowledge of the industry, if you were to give just one sentence, 2050 in iGaming, what's there? Like, what's there to be expected? Like, what's you think gonna be the biggest change or biggest new thing compared to today?
I think merge will be not a sentence, a word. Merging the real world with some kind of I will not say virtual because it will be dated, I think, in those days, but merging what's happening with what I'm betting on, for example, or the entertainment will merge with what I like. Players will be like the immersive part of this is my experience, not yours, my personalized. I think it's pretty much that.
All right, I'll take that. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Again, my name is Bartek Borkowski from Create IT, and my guest today was Wagner, oh my God, help me again, Fernandes?
Yes, that's
perfect.
That's
from Oddsgate. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you for everything you said. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
everyone. My name is Lev, and I'm an affiliate manager at Mosbet Partners. So we are having an affiliate time today, and today I'm going to introduce you to three, I'm not afraid of this word, three legends. Hi guys.
Hello.
Hello there.
Hi.
Tell us about yourself. What is the name? What do you do?
Let me start first then. So my name is Alex. I'm Chief Operation Officer in Trina Partners, which is the operator company. We do have few brands in the tier 1 countries.
Oh, nice.
I'm Sasha. I'm VP of Make Better Affiliates. We are affiliate network, private, direct advertiser. I want to say private network, but not a private. Affiliate network, direct advertiser of Rocket Play and WinSpirit, and in-house media buying team.
Nice, and a beautiful lady over here.
And I'm Katerina, affiliate manager at Stars Partners. We have a couple of brands, and I'm guilty to say maybe best affiliate program.
Okay, and you also got some buying or SEO or something, or not really?
Sorry?
Do you also have buying, or like do you do SEO also, or not?
Oh yes, we accept multiple traffic sources.
Oh, okay, nice.
You know, he asked if you do have like in-house media buying team or SEO.
As well.
Yeah, because
Yes.
I've heard about it, so yeah, I'm not mistaken. Okay, and as I've said, we are having an affiliate time today, and so let's just talk what do we undermine after this. Of course, it's advertisers, that's media buying teams, and etc. And let's discuss like one of the points. It's spend model and the budget model, because it's starting to be popular now. And for example, Alex, as you've got like several products, as you said, and tell us, do you like accept this model, the spend model, or like you work maybe in another?
So listen, the spend model, of course, a little bit risky when you're just starting, right, with the new brand, and our brands are relatively new. So at this point of time, so we prefer more to run kind of CPA model, right, which is more predictable. You can add different KPIs, so you can plan ahead. But the spend model, you have to keep the eyes open on that. So we do not have like a big team in-house who runs like own basically campaigns, but we do have a couple of people to understand better how it works, so we can work more productively with the companies outside. So this is kind of our approach.
Got it. Yeah, that's what we are trying to do also in Mosbet. We know that, it's starting to be popular, and we are trying to always update the conditions to let our partners work, like more comfortable, let's say. Yeah, and Sasha, how about you?
I wanted to ask, you telling about CPA models with KPIs, but now trends like affiliate don't want KPIs at all.
Oh,
they
that's
want to
true.
like only
And me as the operator, we want KPI.
Yeah, that is the
and
issue.
this is the fight all the time.
Yeah,
True.
That's why most of the team now are switching to budget or spend model, because like the trends nowadays, it's like for, I don't know, maybe last year, the affiliates, webmasters, they are moving all the risks to the operators. Like even a few years ago, it was only KPIs if you are buying traffic with the CPA, and now it's like even like you are giving us money, and we will try not to fail that money. So you asked me about how do we work. So our in-house media buying team works with the budgets, with the spend model, agent, CPA. Revenue share, all other stuff. It depends on the product, if it's big or not, the platform. Those are like different kinds of, I don't know how to say it correctly. Like we can talk about, we can discuss how do you want to work with us, because nowadays there's lots of new teams who is like they have lack of money, and they're asking for some prepaid and stuff like that. That's why trends going in this way also. We do have money, so we can like work with the CPA. We only have one issue. We have lack of traffic, because everyone wants like 10,000 FTD per day, and unfortunately we have a bit less than 10,000 FTD per day. Yeah. So yeah, and if I'm talking about from the side of direct advertiser, I don't like a spend model. First of all, because we do have like our in-house team, and I'd better like spend this money to in-house team than to some other stuff, some other team. But yeah, if like we don't have for now in-house PPC traffic, I can buy some, but only with the PPC model, not a prepay or agent. Or
Okay, and which traffic sources do you have except the PPC?
If you're talking about in-house, Facebook is our main source. It's most of the companies telling us that we have the best Facebook traffic. I hope it will longer, like for the years, because when you are trying to make more traffic, the quality goes down. So we are trying to keep you on the same level. Also, we started SEO. We made an SEO team, and we have SEO traffic. PPC, as I already told, but it's not big volume of the
Unstable
traffic.
these days.
Huh?
Unstable these days.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't stable in the summer, and like from these days, it became more stable. But yeah, like nowadays, nothing stable. Facebook, SEO, ASO, and all the stuff. So yeah, we have ASO also, UAC, in-app, all other stuff.
Oh, that's great. Let's just discuss work after the podcast. Let's see what we can do.
Everyone will reach you out for the traffic after this.
Yeah.
They have money, they have traffic. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
They have FTDs.
Perfect partners. Well, me personally think that, yeah, if we get back to the CPA, maybe we could say that teams, media buying teams who is working with the CPA model feel themselves a little bit more confident, maybe, because they like risk their money, they know what they do. So, but yeah, however, Katrina, what do you think? Like, do you work with the spend model as well?
Yes, it's always different between existing partners and new partners. So obviously, existing partners, we trust them more. So spend model, let's say, they have bigger budgets. So new partners, we need KPIs, which they don't like. We need to start with a small cap, see how they perform. If they perform well, then we increase budgets, increase caps, increase everything.
Yeah.
You cannot go blindly to
Yes.
spend models.
We could say that this is probably also about the trust when we
Yeah,
talk
well.
about the spend model. So yeah, probably in the beginning, when you don't know your like potential partner, probably you couldn't just give them money, but later, like if everything is fine,
Everything it
why not?
grows. It's a relationship, not as like a shortcut.
Yeah.
We're in for the long run.
So let's ask Alex, what do you think? For example, if you would, we remember that you're not like preferring spend model now because the products are new, but however, how would you spot unreliable partner? Let's say one day, one media buying team will reach to you and say, we want to work with the budgets. Give us a budget.
True. So let me answer as a manager, right? So if you're scaling your network of partners, right? So I would of course prefer that that job will be done preferably by people with experience, because they can spot some issues faster. And of course, as the manager, I would like them to teach the junior affiliates also all of these tricks. But I think then if we will go precisely to the question, so there's two things. First of all, when you start communication, it should be specific, right? If it's very broad, if you cannot understand what the partner wants, what model, what rates, which geos, so this is, I think, the trigger and like the red flag number one. The second would be the way how the potential partner, will communicate with you, right? If you need to wait for the answer too long, that means you're not the priority, right? Or maybe it's rude a little bit. So you can spot some triggers which later could become as a potential misunderstanding. But then in the end of the day, if you know that, okay, this is like a very big partner, you want to work with them, maybe it's still a business. It's not like you need to marry that person, right? So you will work just with the business purposes. So this is my thoughts.
Got it.
I have a good one. When you ask a new partner, what's your top geo, and they say worldwide. It's like you have to be specific. You cannot convert excellently in every single geo. You have to be focusing a couple of geos that you do well and you know how to.
Yeah.
So when they say worldwide or what geos do you have, we have those. It's a bit suspicious.
Yeah, and that's a big win actually. When, for example, media buying teams, they run Facebook and then they turn on to the CEO and they successful there. That's like a big deal, I think. Yeah, it's possible, but not always. So yeah.
But anyway, you have like your top geos. Like for example, our top geos is Canada and Australia, and we like do know everything about those geos. Know how to work with them. We know what platform is good at these geos, and like we do have top geos. Yeah, if you will ask what geos do we have, yeah, it's worldwide. Basically, because we can run like any ads on any geo. But about top one, like you have to be specific, because you cannot like be the pro and top in each geo the same way.
Yeah, and
You can be on the same bad level in each geo, but not the best.
yeah, correct. And the same thing with the operators as well. We've got like top geos, for example, in most bet that's probably Central Asia, like CIS countries like Azerbaijan, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan. A little bit of Europe, like Poland and Czech Republic, and we've also got LatAm, but we know that that's not our top geos. Let's say, yeah, we are not the best there, and so
It's
yeah.
unrealistic to say you're good at every geo.
yeah, that's true.
We wish.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, also, you know what? Let's do not forget that we are actually on the SBC conference, and maybe we should have started with this, but however, what do you think about the conference? Tell us.
I think it's great.
Yeah, it's great. It's big. It's not really crowded, because last year was like a bit more crowded and it was like a bit tough to like go from one hall to another. This year you have more air.
Even on the same field, the size of the field. I mean, maybe it's just bigger.
No,
That's right, no?
it's same. I believe it's
the
same.
same.
Yeah.
It's same. They just built another
Oh.
tent.
Ah, okay, got it.
Before
Yeah.
it was like open air, they just closed
I
everything
think
because
it's
of
very
AC.
comfortable. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
exactly. I don't feel like there is too much people and you're stuck somewhere in the jungle.
Yeah, yeah.
It's good.
It was only one traffic jam when Usyk went to GorillAff stand,
Okay.
and it was like the only.
Oh, he was there already.
Yeah.
Nice.
On this one.
Yeah. Like
Oh,
today,
great.
like 1 hour ago.
Oh, I didn't see. I missed
Oh.
it. But yeah. Anyway, and let's talk about, because I think like there is an opinion that the conference probably doesn't start just at the day of the conference. Maybe it starts when you just getting prepare for this, for example, because it's also important. And let's ask Katrina, what is the preparation for the conference for you?
We need to see who's going, who's not going, so we can schedule meetings. If we need to discuss something or solve any issue, meetings face-to-face are great to solve them. To meet partners for the first time face-to-face, again, it helps with building a relationship, building trust, so we know that we're dealing like with a real person. We need to have some goals for that meeting. It's just not just talking. We come prepared. We have our stats if you want to discuss something.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to mention that girls prepare a lot of outfits as well.
Yeah, I was just going to say that goals and plans, that's good, but probably you have to reach it all, you have to have a big scarf.
Yes,
You know, like,
big suitcase.
Yeah, that's true. I came to the conference with my wife, and usually I've got like scarf maybe, I don't know, 10, 15 kilograms, and now I have the second one, 25. Like that
We
big,
need
so, yeah.
options.
Yeah,
That's
just
true,
in
that's
case.
Whenever you can be invited to an event.
True.
What do you think, guys, about the preparation?
Well, basically the preparation starts with the PR girls or guys, because they have to look forward. They need to make some preparation. They need to make some marketing that you're attending this conference, and they have to all our partners have to know about this, and all our new partners have to know that we are gonna be there. And also, as already mentioned, Catherine, that we have to investigate who is gonna be there with a stand or without stand to make a meeting with them and talk to them.
Yeah, that's true. And also, there should be maybe differences between, for example, I'm an affiliate manager. I've got my own goals and plans for the conference and some tasks and etc. And Alex, for example, he's a chef operation officer, and he's probably getting ready to the different things completely.
I will tell you.
Yeah.
I will tell you.
Yeah.
No
Share
problem.
secrets.
There is not much of secrets. So, as a C-level, you obviously, I don't have so packed, day with the multiple of meetings. So I do have about the 3 key meetings with the 3 key partners, investors, whatever, a day. And my main goal is to make them, successful. Then I have a second tier. I'm not saying that this is least priority, I don't
But less money.
Maybe less money, but yeah, you have basically a second tier of connections, which you need to develop, right? Or maybe this is just a networking. And then I obviously live in the time for the classical networking. So when you don't have any scheduled meetings and you just, you see a new brand and you stop by and you start talking, and knowing people. So who knows what that might bring you. So that's the approach for me.
Yeah, that's true. And it's always good when ChatGPT helps you to, list all of this you can do. So, as you understood, I'm trying to move to the next question, related to the AI. Yeah, maybe that's, it wasn't perfect, but however.
You build the bridge.
Yes, I've done it.
We're not professionals.
I'm trying, yeah.
We're trying.
Yeah. How often do you use it now? Let's, don't go to the work purposes yet.
Mm-hmm.
Did you start to use it in your, just personal life,
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes?
ChatGPT every day.
What did? Oh, really?
Yes. Even if it's just to, improve a sentence, to make it sound more business or more casual, it helps. But all the creative things are very easy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would tell, so on a daily basis, you actually start to ask ChatGPT more often rather than Google.
Oh yeah, in that case, yes.
So that's
Yes.
the change for the day-to-day life. Professional-wise, of course, it's a different
Even,
thing.
for example, my finger hurts. What should I do? You won't go to Google anymore. You'll go
Because
to
Google will
ChatGPT.
tell you that you're gonna die, and
Yes.
ChatGPT will tell you in how many ways you're gonna die.
No, he tells you, do you want to know how to treat it, or do you want to know how to prevent it? You say yes. He gives you a follow-up.
Yeah, even me, for example, my wife, she uses it every day, and we were laughing together, joking. I saw, she's always asking something, and I was like, hey, I know this actually, you couldn't ask me. I started to be jealous, and then she asked something again, and I'm just checking my phone, while the ChatGPT thinks, I'm telling I can Google it faster. See, I'll answer it. See, let's compare the new school and old school. Yeah. How about the work purposes?
For the work purposes, so let me answer first,
Yeah.
okay, because I started already. So definitely I would say that the niche for the design changed completely. Right now you can create creatives so fast and they're so nice. It used to be, I remember, I'm a little bit old. Yeah, I remember the time when you have so many cycles, approving some mock-ups, designs, and then change this. Damn, right now you can do everything so fast. And this is really great. I think copywriting also changes. Even if you will take a look on the job posts, which Google, Amazon, they're looking for people. They're not looking for the designer anymore. So they're looking for the prompt graphical designer. So there's a new position. If they're hiring graphical designer, this is the person who actually can draw. So that's the change. Or for example, if they hire a writer, he's actually writing. If this is like the person who is using AI for that, so this is a different position. So these two things definitely. And I think also another big thing and important, this is for the analytics.
Yeah.
So this is where you can already leverage data and use AI models to predict, to find some insights, etc. But besides of that, I would be curious to know, like, if you're using that for any traffic purposes, you know, like in a moment, not afterwards, right?
In a moment, right now we are building it, so it can be like assistant for the buyer.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of like a long-term thing, so we're still in like.
It's like when you're running campaigns, so you have AI assistant who is helping you to manage
like
something.
If we want to expand our team, we don't need to hire like 5 more buyers. We just need to like few more AI assistants.
Mm-hmm.
Analytics, yes. Designers, copywriters. What else? And if you're talking about SEO, we can build a whole website with just using AI.
Yeah. I already imagined this picture, me and my team, and there is still only you and 5 AI assistants.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it couldn't probably, like, well, in the nearest 10 years change people. I mean, you have to be a good specialist anyway, yeah? But just you have to use, you know the prompts, as you say. Yeah.
Some things you need like face-to-face human connection. You cannot make robots do everything.
Yeah, for sure. It has to be like assistant.
Yes, assistant, not the replacement.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, correct. Well, guys, because it's an affiliate time, I would ask you, what do you think if we will get back to the traffic, let's say, and there is also important point is the quality of the traffic. This is always like always a discussion about if the traffic quality is good and traffic quality is bad. Let's ask Alex, which metrics do you
Okay.
You are his favorite.
I'm just in front, you know. Yeah, he don't need to turn, you know, the hat and so Alex. Okay, yeah, no problem. And this is interesting one because I'm not the affiliate and I am under NDA. Okay, this kind. But I will answer the following. So of course, like ROI, that would be the most important in general for the business. So we run campaigns, and in the short-term period, obviously you're not looking on the revenue which you will get, but you're looking something on the amount of the deposits which that traffic brought you. I think the volumes, right? Also, it's very important for us. So I see that sometimes we have kind of confirmation, okay, we will like grant you, let's say 50 or 100 FTDs, and then you don't see that speed. So the time is kind of moving, but they are not coming. And doesn't matter like which model you're using, so there is just no volumes. So these kind of things you have to monitor when you're just starting something. On a scale, of course, it's like a different approach. There is more trust, and so you can basically close your eyes on some metrics so far because you know that the long term, you know, you wouldn't be tricked.
Oh, I agree. For example, if we take the sum of the deposits as a metric and the activeness of the players, what do you think? Which one more important for you?
By activeness, you mean that they are returning during a certain period of time. They're returning to the platform. They have to return and they have to have a balance, right, to play. So if they're able to do that with just one deposit, that's okay. But obviously we want both of the metrics to become true, positive, exactly, right? Because the one will bring us like good retention. You know, maybe it's like not the VIP player, but he will stick to you like for a long time, and we'll be depositing like one time a month. That's also fine, but we prefer like to have multiple of the deposits. So just need to find the triggers, how to make him more alive and more interested.
Sasha, I know that's the large topic, but how do you try to, in which way, how do you try to like bring
It's
a good
not that
quality?
large because I can tell like from the side of advertiser and from the side of the media buyer. So the quality of traffic is all about the cost for the media buying, for the guy who is buying, for the guy who is selling the traffic, and for the side who is buying it. Because if your cost for buying this traffic, like from the media buying team, is like 100 and you selling for 300, it might be not that good for quality because the product is trying to understand why they're paying 300 for this traffic. And if you're gonna sell it for 150, the product will tell you, wow, that's really great traffic for that amount of money. So the quality is all about the for like the how to say, all about the costs. Like if your cost as a media buying team is high and you're selling it high, and it's like, okay, they have good ROIs, good LTV, it's fine. But if you are like selling them for 300 bucks, like some chicken rod traffic, it's not gonna be like any good. So
Yeah, you will not return the money.
Yeah.
As they
Exactly.
say, there is never bad traffic. Depends on how much you pay for it.
yeah.
So if you do pay just, I don't know, 10% rev share from any traffic, you'll be good for sure.
Or if you pay a lot, so then you expect also that there will be no one deposit, but like
You
really
expect so.
expect exactly. That is why you have to monitor.
Keyword.
Yeah, I guess not long time ago, the advertisers, they start to divide. For example, if we take Facebook, yeah, like there is a Crash Games, which is cheaper.
It's because of the trends. Because even a few years ago, there was no like such like traffic type of like a crash game. Everyone was using like cross brand slots and stuff like that. And only then they started to they understood, like media buyers team, they understood that they can use crash games, and they use like this whole new theme of games to bring lots of cheap traffic. And I believe it's all about because our like new era, new generation with the TikToks and fast games, fast videos, and all these things, they're going fast. At the crash games, you just like in 1 second you can lose and win. It's like you don't have to wait each spin of the slot, like you're spending like few seconds for it, or you can do it like in 1 second.
Yeah, and there is also, I've heard like an opinion that there is a thought like there is how to say it, that you could control it, for example. Just don't know.
But that's
how to
the trick,
explain.
right? Why in some places the casino is prohibited, the classical casino game, but crash games allow it because it gives you the feeling that you control the game. It's not a game of chance.
That you're smart and you know when to stop it.
That's true. Well, there is also, Sasha, even for example, you're doing slots, there is also a percentage of crash games. Like, have you seen it or not? Because sometimes when we look at the traffic quality, we can see that, however, if the media buying team, they bring us like, if they use slots creatives, there is a percentage of crash also. Like, have you seen it or not, for example?
Honestly, I didn't get the question fully, because if we are talking about the ads we are using, if we are using only slots ads, and the player is trying to play crash games on the casino, it's like okay, and you can see like a very small percent of it, and it's all maybe because of the casino is promoting these crash games, because they're feeling like they can work with such a kind of traffic, or they're buying these crash games from another team, only crash for like 50 bucks per player maybe. But if you talk in general, you cannot have big percent of players who's playing only crash games if you're using cross brand or slots ads, because it's like if the casino is not promoting it.
Do you think VIP players would come from crash games?
No, I don't think so. VIP players, they're like they're playing for feel this excitement and this stuff. So crash games, I don't think that, like, I don't know, maybe some of them will, but I think that they're about like spending some time. They're not in a rush.
Some of them are. So
No time
it's
to
happening.
waste. Yeah.
Well, do you gamble actually? Any of you or not?
Only on offline casinos.
Offline casinos. Which games?
Roulette.
Me too.
My favorite.
Me too. Yeah, I don't even like to put the numbers, so it's kind of let's say it's kind of a crash game for me because I like only red or black. Yeah.
It's gonna be crash if you could hold the ball or catch the courier's hand and you stop here. That's gonna be like rush.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's pretty much all about the questions and the topics we discussed. We still have a little bit of a time, and let's just discuss this country, because for me, for example, this is my first time in Portugal, and I was like surprised a little bit. I came here from Spain, from Valencia, and it's completely different. Like, what do you think? Have you been here before?
I've been here before, and I don't really like the architecture in Lisbon.
Me too.
Oh, really?
And I'm from here.
I came from Cambridge, and I do really love that type of buildings and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't like it, but it's not that bad.
Katrina, where are you from?
I'm from Portugal, but I don't like Lisbon. I'm from Madeira, the island.
All right.
So that's totally different, much better.
What are the differences?
It's an island, first of all. So there's no like skyscrapers. There's the beach everywhere. It's less traffic, so have like a relaxed beach vibe.
How about Porto? Is it nice?
Very family orientated.
Ah, okay. So that's, yeah, because...
Here's more like big city life.
Yeah, here, for example, I don't know, restaurants, as I understood, closed as like at night time, yeah, like 4 or 5, something like that.
But food is good though. Food here is good. It's very fresh. Because we're like close to the ocean, we have a lot of fresh meat and fish.
Yeah, that's true. Let's get back to the Alex part.
Yeah, so like I have a long history with Lisbon. Like I visited it for the first time 15 years ago. Till nowadays, really love it. I think it's a good, relaxing vibe. Here, architecture-wise, it's okay. I even like the beauty, you know, that
the graffiti.
Graffiti, and detail, you know, all of that stuff. So it's good. So like, I live in Dubai. Listen, I'm really enjoying the climate here and that I can breathe normally. So you know, this is just for me like enjoying time.
How long do you live in Dubai?
8 years.
8 years,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a lot. That's really a lot.
That's tough. Yeah.
So is it true that like in Dubai, for example, during the summertime, you are just going from the car to the building and like that's...
Exactly. I'm saying, you know, that the people, it's like a training camp to live on the Mars. So you live in the building, you go downstairs to your covered parking, you sit in your car, so you're all the time somewhere. You drive to the place, which is also have the covered parking. You go to the place, it's a mall or whatever, gym. So you will never go outside if you want. So this is how you can spend your summer, like that. Yeah. But during the winter, it's nice. So like 6 months guaranteed for you, like nice weather, warm and even sometimes chilly. Sometimes.
I felt cold last time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, well, I'm originally from Moscow, but currently living in Armenia. And yeah, that's not the coldest place also. Like, for example, this summer, it was like 43, something like that. And it was actually the hottest time in Armenia ever during all the like metrics and etc. So
during the records.
Yeah. And yeah,
Love the food there.
the food is well. I'm living there for 3 years, and can you imagine plus 15 kilograms? Like I was like much smaller before, but yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's really nice.
That's a sign for the good food. How is the community there for the iGaming?
there is a community, not too large, but yeah, there is some guys from the different, even the products and some media, let's say like organizations. What else? Oh, there is also large guys who is making software for the gambling products. Yeah, they've got large offices there, and also there is a providers. There is huge offices with the tables and etc. There is a cameras. And,
Oh, you mean like live games?
yeah, yes, correct.
Okay.
Mostly from the CIS community, or
Would say so. Yeah. There is not. CIS community. That's true.
Nice. You know, like in UAE, for example, in Dubai recently, I see the trend that a lot of companies who would like to operate in the Asian market, so they are moving to UAE specifically to establish their headquarters and work closer, basically, in the time zone.
Yes.
So that's the trend. I see that, you know, the growth of the iGaming community over there, plus the country become more open for that.
not for tax purposes?
Tax purposes
Like
as
it's
well.
I think it's like a side quest for that, like
yeah.
a main issue.
Because it's always like that, right? So right now they're trying to attract the government, you know, people with the different benefits.
Yeah, and the location is actually perfect. Like, that's let's say Armenia is the ex-Soviet Union country. It's not Europe. There is nothing like it's not too modern, let's say. But for example, there is 2 hours you are in Dubai, 2 hours you are in Rome. A couple of hours you like reached any country in the Europe, and Asia is quite far, but yeah. So what else, guys? What else could we discuss today?
I don't know. Let's discuss, where do you live right now?
In Cambridge.
In Cambridge. How is the iGaming community over there? So
It's
do you need to travel? Exactly. You see, you need to travel to somewhere. That is why you should love like SBC and other events, because you meet colleagues.
I do love them. I do like them. But I know I like working most of the time. So I don't have much time spent for some like meeting stuff. So I'm doing everything online. But yeah, in Cambridge there's like zero community. In London it is some guys I know already, and I heard that few companies moved from Warsaw to London. I don't know why, but they did. I heard that the biggest community is, I believe, in Warsaw, and the second one is Alicante or somewhere there.
Gibraltar.
I don't think so. Gibraltar. I've never heard about Gibraltar from anyone.
No, like Cyprus, Malta, Gibraltar.
Cyprus, yes. No, I mean like a community. So who is living there and like spending some time, like.
Okay. I thought you were asking about iGaming community just in certain places like Warsaw, full of iGaming people.
Yeah, like who works in iGaming
Yes.
companies, but the like civil level stuff. Yeah, they're like Cyprus, Malta, and Gibraltar. Yeah, but Cambridge is nice weather. I do like it's really green. It's sunny. It's like the most sunny place in the whole UK, and I like it. Yeah, I was also surprised because we went there like just in random. We just wanted to move somewhere from Warsaw because I didn't really like there. And we pointed like let's go to UK, and we heard only about London. We've been to London. It's like nice, but it's kind of a bit dangerous, just a bit. And we decided to move somewhere not far from London. We choose Cambridge.
It sounds like you live in the movie, you know, because when you say Cambridge, it reminds you about the so many films, and yeah, that's.
I could say
fantastic.
that for you, I could be more like in the movie because I moved to Cambridge like from Warsaw, but before that I was in Colombia in Medellin, so like from that kind of like to another one.
Very different.
That's nice. Do you have a chance like to see real players over there? Because obviously in UK, right? So the gambling is official, and people don't need to kind of hide.
I know a few grannies who used to drive like Audi TT or Aston Martin, and they like to like.
Okay, so VIPs like guys. Okay. So you can study them a little bit. I already know a small tip that in UK they don't like to
like in these countries, if you want to show everyone that you have money, you have to buy like a big house and a big car, or like expensive car. In UK, you have to buy an apartment in certain district that your zip code is gonna be like as shortest and is as close to like AA1 as possible. If your like the zip code is like CB2 9ZX, it's like a shitty area. And if yours like BB1, it's like the top one.
If you want to swear, that's you're completely free.
I don't know. Might be watching.
Yeah.
I saw one of the questions was, what things we cannot forget to bring to the conference? What things are we always like, don't forget this, don't forget that?
That's true. How about you, for example?
I would say essentials. Perfume, bubblegum, because no one likes bad breath. You talk with a lot of people the whole day.
Some people drink, even though, yeah.
Yes, but you can drink. This is part of the iGaming conference thing. Everyone's drinking, everyone's...
Attribute.
Yeah.
Yes, everyone's having fun and working.
Have you noticed, by the way, that guys from the CIS, they used to drink for the whole day, but they are not really dead at the end of the day. But for example, like not CIS guys, they don't drink during the day, but they completely dead on the after party and just like going completely wild. Yeah.
Can confirm. Confirm.
But however, all of them 11 o'clock on the conference.
In suits.
Yeah, I was like, have you visited the Red Score party this yesterday?
No.
Okay, like there were lots of people, I don't know, 500 maybe, like lots. It was really full, and I left like 12 because I wanted to like sleep normally and etc. And I can see like there when I was leaving, there were people who like lots of I wouldn't say drunk, but they like it's obviously they had too much alcohol, let's say. And I was thinking like, whoa, maybe tomorrow, like at the end, in the 11 o'clock, there should be like empty conference. I came here, it's 11 o'clock, and it's full already. Like I was late, they were here. Yeah.
You know the interesting thing from yesterday. So I met Katrina, right, on the same party. We started to talk about the business, like who is doing what, and then we figured out that tomorrow, so means today, we're on the same podcast over here. That
very
was
randomly.
Yeah, very randomly.
Yeah,
what a
that's a
coincidence.
surprise. But get back to the question. I guess the most important point is to take everything you need with you, because we don't have so much time, for example. Yeah. Yes, correct. We don't have so much time to just go to the shop and look for something, you know, because you've got the conference. Then, for example, now we are streaming. After that, there is several events and etc. And sometimes, yeah, it could be really uncomfortable to just walk around the city. Probably you couldn't even know the city, you know, and try to find something that you need.
Comfy shoes are also essential.
Yeah.
Comfy shoes.
Yeah.
Number one.
I've tried with heels. Let me tell you, it's not comfortable.
Yeah, I hate heels.
Don't try at home.
I think Lisbon is also not the place for the heels.
No, have you seen it's called Calçada Portuguesa. It's so uneven.
Casa, it means like house?
Calçada.
Ah, calçada.
Like the floor.
Ah.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, but what else? What I was going to say? Forgot, guys. Sorry.
Do we still have time?
Oh well, we are almost finishing. I think in a couple of minutes.
Tell us
Yeah.
your essentials.
Notebook, phone, charger.
Charger. That's a
Yeah.
good one. Power bank.
Yeah, and I bought recently a charger that I can use like on different countries with different types of.
Different adapters.
Yeah. And I understood that I need like 100 volts. Yeah, because if it's less, it doesn't charge my laptop. And I saw when I was in Warsaw, I had another adapter charger, and it wasn't charging my laptop. It was like, why? And then I understood that, silly me. So yeah.
Maybe you also need glasses for you. Essential glasses.
Well, yeah.
You know what I started to do? I started to buy the local SIM card with the data because it's all the time the
Like
problem.
eSIM card.
Normal.
Like physical SIM
Physical,
card.
yeah.
Oh.
Again, old school.
Yeah, it's all fashioned. Because you can get like an app and you can...
Exactly.
I know. But I prefer like that, so like good offers. Anyway,
You want to feel it in your hands.
Yes, exactly. So that gives basically the opportunity to be all the time connected because you cannot rely on the conference internet all the time. Sometimes it's glitching, you know. So that's also important.
And I think that also the good point of physical SIM card that the taxi driver could call you and you can answer.
But
'cause
on the apps,
sometimes-
they can call you. They can call you through the app.
Oh, okay.
That's what I do in the other countries. Call through the app and they pick it up.
Okay. Because I've had like a few issues when they're trying to call me and they couldn't reach me. And I was like, okay.
Maybe they like him. They,
Yeah.
they prefer him.
Old school. I will teach you the wisdom. So what are the plans, guys, for the rest of the conference for today and tomorrow?
Have the awards at Stars Partners. We're nominated for 2 awards. So
great.
fingers crossed. That we'll win one of them at least.
Right.
What are the name of these
Categories.
awards? Yeah, categories.
Very good question. We would have to ask our marketing department because I'm not sure.
So you are the best, but you don't know actually in which.
It's so many that I
in
keep
which,
forgetting, you know.
Yeah.
We'll see. If we win, we will post it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna visit a couple of events, and tomorrow night, already going to Rome for a small vacation.
How do you manage, guys, to visit all of the parties? Like, for example, yesterday there was 4 or 5 parties at the same time, and you can choose only one. Or 2, as a maximum.
Yeah. We solve it like this. For example, we just take 5 people from our company and we just spread
Split
and
it.
and that's it. Yeah, but like normally for me, 2 parties and 1 meeting is enough after the conference. So I'm not trying to be everywhere. Yeah. So that's what I usually do. And at 12, maybe 1 a.m. at night, I'm trying to like already finish and just to have a good sleep and to be like okay in the morning.
Amazing.
Why did you choose our party, by the way?
I was around driving on the scooter. And
Really? And you saw it?
Yeah.
Now you must have registered before. It was only guest only.
Yes, I was registered. Yeah, I had the invitation.
Lucky, not everyone got it.
Funny thing, yesterday I was walking down the, I don't know, it's not a beach, but somewhere here.
Coast.
Yeah, coast. And we were looking for shisha. We came to some, like a bar, and there was like a private party. And I assumed that it was private party of someone from the conference. I said, I'm also from the conference. I have traffic, I have product, I have everything you need. And they invited us because I was with a partner. We got some cocktails and shisha, and it was like...
Was it
nice.
ours?
No, it was some randomly. I didn't know anyone from there. It was like very strange for me because usually on the party, on the stuff like that, I know at least someone. And they was like very small and I didn't know anyone.
You didn't go to Astral.
Well, we were just here nearby.
Next time you're all invited.
Okay.
You're all invited.
Great.
Wonderful.
Katrina, how was yours? Like, was it a good organization? Like, everything was fine?
I think so. The food was delicious. I don't know if you got the chance to eat there.
Not really.
Yeah.
I came too late. You ate everything.
I tried to taste everything there.
That's why.
But it was very reserved, very exclusive, so there was no like loud noises, and it wasn't a dancing party. It was more like for networking, so you can talk to people and stuff.
How about the field? Like, where was it?
It was close to the river. It's a, let's say, famous restaurant here in Lisbon.
Oh, okay.
So good Amis, good waiters. They're all very polite. They all know how to serve. So
Yeah, sometimes that's like a completely different sphere to organize, because like in our industry there is lots of good, great, like large events, and sometimes I just look at it and I don't know how to organize it, how people do it, you know, like to make everything perfect. There is so many aspects that you have to follow.
Or how to attract more people to come to you and register, and the right people, right? Not just everyone.
Because I believe yesterday was several parties, and some of them were overcrowded, and some of them were like empty. So
marketing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And how much does it cost? I can't even imagine. I don't know.
A few thousand, I guess.
Ask my marketing department.
We have a lot of questions to them
Yes.
already.
I should have Yulia.
Good.
Well, yeah. It was a nice talk, actually. Yeah. I want to say thank you to you that we had discussed, I guess, many topics. I'm getting tired already, as you can see. Yeah, so sorry for that. And we've got still maybe 4 hours of conference. Yeah.
No, it's 3, I believe, because the end is in 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
No?
Okay. Well, 3. Better for us.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. How about the meetings? What are you gonna do today? I mean.
For today, I have only one meeting, and then I believe I'll go to massage.
Oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Fancy.
You have to relax because
Be prepared for the
Yeah.
final
For tomorrow?
run.
yeah, for tomorrow, for the after parties, for stuff like that. So
There's closing party tomorrow. They said it's Alok or something. It's gonna be good. From SBC.
we'll see.
I'm sure there will be tons of other parties, like private ones.
Yeah,
so.
that's for sure.
I was actually surprised that the conference is 3 days long. I knew it just yesterday. I thought it's 2 days. Yeah, but lucky me, I've got the tickets is okay, so we can visit the 3rd day normally. But yeah, I didn't even know.
But I believe Sigma in Rome also is gonna be 3 days, no?
Sorry, what?
Sigma in Rome is gonna be also 3 days. It's
Usually
15
Sigma
months.
is 3 days actually, but sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 2. Actually, I'm not sure about Rome.
Yeah,
It's a good question.
haven't heard about it. Yeah, don't know. But the organization is perfect. I guess that's gonna be my favorite.
Do you prefer Sigma?
One.
Can we talk about that?
Oh, you're referring to this one, right? In
Yeah,
Lisbon.
this one
all good.
is
Let's change
one of the
topics.
best. This one is one of the best in my opinion. Yeah.
By the way, we'll have a party in Rome, like a big one. You're all invited.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Just text me or say, I come from Katerina, and you're sorted. I hope.
Deal.
Yeah. So we'll say that we had a large, pretty nice talk. Please, I'm staying in front of the door. Yeah.
No, just pre-register before, so we save some slots.
Okay.
So yeah, thank you very much for inviting. It was very great conversation. It was very nice to meet you guys, by the way.
Likewise.
Same.
Yeah, it's a good way to make the new connections, right? Now
Yeah,
we
of
have the
course.
joint memories
True,
from
my
this
first
podcast.
podcast.
Yeah, very
Your
nice.
first one.
Yes.
Well, that's my third one. I'm not a professional, also, as you can see, but yeah, that's you're doing great. Yeah.
Today was my first ever interview, my first ever podcast. I know what's happening today. Too much.
Well, and your English is perfect. Where did you learn it?
At school. Here we learn it from a very young age.
Well, yeah, I saw that people in Portugal, that's a completely different situation. For example, to Spain, people there
Yes.
don't really
Yes.
like to learn English, but
Yes.
here, you can talk to almost anyone in the different level, but people will understand you.
Yes.
What you want.
Even my parents, they will understand you. So
Yeah.
That's a great benefit.
Yeah, it's nice.
perks of being born in Portugal. What are the perks of being born in a cis country? I assume you're also from cis country.
Yeah, I'm from Ukraine. Well, what benefits? You can spell R. Yes.
Wouldn't
can
say
also
so,
speak.
guys. I can't.
Okay.
No.
Not for everyone. I don't know what the benefits. I don't know. You don't know English, yes. You know several languages also, like Ukrainian, Russian. Maybe it's easier to learn Polish or Belarusian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
In
it's not on 100%, that's my personal opinion, but not only mine. We could say that for the last 3 years, people were coming more to the Europe from CIS, and bring some things like they opened businesses, they bring surveys to the places where there were no surveys, for example. Yeah, there is, so we could say that people from there sometimes more active, sometimes more like, let's say they could...
More business orientated, in my opinion.
Yeah, completely correct. It's not always like that. For example, there is a huge amount, like I think Portugal is in our industry, like compared to the other European countries, is more active in the sphere.
You think?
Because, for example, yeah, well, I haven't seen any affiliate from, let's say, Spain.
Really?
Or something. Yeah, I'm not hating
No,
Spain.
But you saw a lot from Portugal.
Yeah.
No.
It's weird.
That's
I know lots of affiliates living in Alicante, in Barcelona, in
Yeah, but I mean the local,
company.
originally. Yeah. Well, maybe because Portugal is one of our top geos in most bets.
maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe I don't know, 60% from the let's say Virgin affiliates. Yeah, they from Portugal. Maybe that's why. Yeah.
For me, that's surprising.
yeah, because I met some from Spain, from Portuguese, from Italy, from Brazil, from Colombia. From Colombia, just a few of them, but yeah, lots of guys.
Oh well, actually, lots of people came from UK. I can hear around
The
the British accent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the iGaming capitals as well. Like a lot of businesses registered there, a lot of companies located there, and this is like the very playing country itself, right?
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's probably all, I guess.
Do we have the timer on or
I mean, we
it's
could stay
broken?
here for hours, but I don't know how much time we have.
Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe a couple of minutes more, something like that.
I thought it was 3 minutes, like half an hour ago.
I mean, I didn't understand, but I saw the number. So.
Do they have a sofa here? Like, I wanna just have a nap and then go.
They
After
should
that.
brought us a card so we can play at least like some cards.
And a Durak.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
Have it on my phone.
Just imagine.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
But if we still have time, okay, let's use it productively so the people will listen, right, and take something. Let's think about the future of iGaming. Classical question, but it's also like very broad and interesting. So,
VR?
like, you think VR? would
No,
be-
I think it's like the most popular question when people are asking about the future. It's the first one that talking about is VR.
So basically, you're wearing and you have like the
Yeah.
feeling of the presence somewhere in the casino and playing with others. So
Yeah.
this, you think this is the
No,
trend?
I don't believe it, but
Yeah.
it's like the main thing that people are already talking about. I think that the second thing is AI, when you're gonna have like assistant who's gonna telling you where to play, because due to some like like hot slot, cold slot, like if you believe in this, that the moon is in the Mercury and you have to play Princess of the Moon today.
Yeah, then
Yeah.
This assistant should be controlled by the operator. Then it would be very nice, right?
Yeah.
So I believe like it's my opinion close to yours, but not about the assistant. That there will be a lot of personalization for the player, because right now basically a lot of platforms are the same, and everyone is trying to build the cohorts and etc. as much as possible, specific triggers, but real personalization for you as the player, this is like still rare. So that would be the next phase, I believe.
Yeah, I think that if the player could build the casino interface as he wants, like the color, the buttons, the cash, slots, games, other stuff, it's gonna
That's
be
a
like
great idea.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a perfect casino for him, because the players playing in different kind of casino at the same time, like he could play like
accounts.
It's all about, because they are believing that in this particular casino the slots are not giving him money, but in this one he will get some. Also because of the interface, the colors, the buttons, and the support. Because different support, like some of the casino using AI like 100% of the time, they like have only like few guys sitting somewhere and they just catching the chat only in it's something critical. At the other hand, some of the casino using only human-based supports.
What do you think is better?
I think that it's going to be like complex, because on some questions, because AI can give you an answer much more faster, because people have to like check the base, check the stats, check all the information. When AI already have it like right here, right now, and you can ask something. And if you have some issue or problem, if AI already knows about this issue, he's gonna tell you. And the people or the guy sitting there, if he knows, okay. If he doesn't know, he need to check it, ask his team lead and stuff like that.
Time optimization.
Fun fact: my studies, my dissertation was about chatbots and their impact on purchasing. And it was more towards e-commerce, not so much for iGaming. And my hypothesis was that chatbots, like with artificial intelligence, it will decrease the intent of purchasing. Fun fact, the result was not, it was the contrary, that it wouldn't decrease the intent of purchasing, it would increase it. So I was very surprised because I actually thought it would decrease.
But do you have a study like why?
It was like a master's dissertation. I just
So it
got
was
a couple of...
because it was very human-like, right?
Yes, because I, for example, on your phone Siri, it used to only give you one answer. Now if you ask the same question to Siri, it will give you 3 different answers. So if you ask the same question, like what time is it? They will say 3 different ways of replying. And it's like a constant evolution. Right now, I don't know, this was like when I did my studies. So it's interesting to see how much it has changed. We test like different models, different chatbots. We can build our own chatbot to see the interaction with people. But
yeah,
people still liked it.
We also building our chatbot to communicate with the outsources products and outsources teams, so we can communicate more like faster. Because when we are like making it right now, the BizDev talks to casino manager, he gives this information to affiliate manager, and the affiliate manager gives this information to the affiliate. And we want to make like this chatbot who is going to be in both of the chats, and if there is some question like a bot can transfer to another chat and get a fast answer, so we can like skip this this lag of human
Touch.
bug lag.
It has to be well done, in my opinion, because if I'm talking to a machine, for me, it doesn't work. I prefer to talk to real people.
It's not like talking to machine. It's like machine is transferring the question to the people.
But you need to put a lot of entries, a lot of different ways to ask the same question, so it directs you to the right thing. It's not an easy, fast process. Until you have it like completely functional.
For the first step, you had to admit it for sure. You have to check everything, and you can just make a button approve this like forwarding or not, or you can like edit it so the other party can understand and it can give you an answer. But anyway, it's gonna be. I hope it's gonna make us faster in this communication.
Yeah, but when you are saying the chatbot, so do you mean like AI chat, or like that one chatbot with the predefined answers, and which is quite stupid?
So you need to predefine the questions and answers and all different types of questions, so it improves to a human touch, like a human-based
It's
chatbot.
like an old-fashioned chatbot.
Yeah, it's like nowadays.
It's like a stupid chatbot. He that doesn't know like everything.
Everyone hates it, right? So you ask and answer the questions, and then you're just looking for the options, connect me to the agent. So this is what you want to do. And the human-like AI, so that's create the feeling you're talking to the real person, and that's create an effect, and you can replace partially humans with that for the customer service, at least the first hire.
If you
that's already happening, by the way.
Yeah, but a good one. If you had like a perfect one, you'll be a millionaire. Everyone will buy it.
Well, that could be a topic for the next stream, guys. Yeah.
Could be.
But maybe we have some time.
Another 3 minutes.
3 minutes is just gone.
Oh.
Well, let's finish this one. Thank you very much again. It was really interesting, appreciated, and hopefully our viewers and like watchers and people who watch us, they had like enough useful information. That's pretty much all. Thank you very much, and we will probably get back to the conference, all of us.
Yeah.
Back to work.
Thank you, having us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, cheers.
Hi everyone. Today we are speaking about Brazil. We decided to dive deeper into one of the most talked about markets in LatAm. And let me introduce myself. My name is Natalia. I'm head of affiliates focused on LatAm for Melbet. Melbet is a trusted brand. We've been on the market for 13 years. And today I'm joined by 3 amazing speakers and my good friends and our partners. Guys, it's better that you introduce yourself briefly rather than me speaking about you.
Of course.
So, Sebastian, would you like to start?
So hi, I'm Sebastian Ries, and I'm the Chief Revenue Officer of MoveUp Media. I'm in this industry since the past 13 years. Today, MoveUp Media is a sport and sports betting media group worldwide, and we have many assets in Brazil today. And we're here to speak about the affiliate market in Brazil, which is very important for us.
Yeah, one of your biggest markets.
One of the biggest markets, indeed.
Mm-hmm. And what about us? We are My name is Yevgeny and Alexander. We are co-founders of a media buying team called MoneyLoot, and we provide high quality traffic. If somebody want to buy high quality traffic, you're welcome. We are here.
Hello, my name is Alexander.
So you two work together in one media buying team. And let me tell you something. These 2 companies have exactly opposite profiles in terms of player acquisition. So this will make our conversation a little bit more engaging, hopefully, for our viewers. And we expect to hear some interesting insights of the Brazilian market for those who want to explore it or who is already working in Brazil. And I have some questions prepared for you guys. I will go ahead and ask you the first question.
Let's go.
So, in your opinion, how do Brazilian players differ from other LatAm players in terms of acquisition, in terms of your approach towards getting your content through?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, I will start with the obvious, but the Brazilian market is different from its neighbors just by the language and the culture. It's very different than the rest of the LatAm countries. And today they really have, the culture and the way they approach betting. That's one of the strongest side that we are promoting today. It's really about also, offers and coupons and free stuff, and they really are looking in that area today. So culturally, of course, it's a sports first country and football first country. So they really focus on that side.
Okay. But you also do like Argentina. You do Chile as well, and Mexico.
we do Chile. We do Chile, Mexico. It's very.
So how is the Brazilian? Argentinians are also very much into football.
Yes, true.
How are Brazilians different?
I think culturally, I think in Brazil they really have a strong. They need trust from influencer, for example. They're really looking forward to someone who's gonna advise them about sports betting, about tips, about anything. They need to have this strong connection. Of course, it's also a very strong social media first now country where, especially the young generation, they always go on every Telegram and Quai and Facebook and all the time. And that's very different a little bit from the other markets. Of course, social media is going everywhere and much more. But in Brazil, I think it's even more relevant where they follow people because they need the trust. So for this, that's important. And also, one other things would be they're quite emotional about the sports, and in Argentina too.
Maybe the regional teams more than anything.
Maybe exactly. For example, to give an example, we have in MoveUp Media we have website, media called netflu.com.br. It's the biggest fan base of the Fluminense club. We're talking about, 20 million views monthly, social media, every platform, and so on. This is the community is massive today, and we even rebuild, for example, an internal forum just to, internal discussion about it. They need to exchange, and so the fan base is really, they want to stay in the community and exchange around that.
Mm-hmm. So your strategy is more long term than short term. Of course, as any SEO company, you're looking towards creating a community around specific sports, specific teams.
Yeah, that could be sports, that could be team. I'm saying that today what we noticed that they need trust let's say to convert.
And
make
trust takes time.
Yes, and trust takes time. So to get the trust, there's several factors. One of it is indeed this sense of community and being in the community. And for this, then if we share something about betting partners and we say this is a great offer you can have, but it's embedded in the website and in the so that will work much better than just having a banner dropped on the website. So yeah.
Okay. Opposite to the long-term strategy, we also have Facebook media buying. How is it for you guys?
In my opinion, the main difference of Brazil and other LatAm geos that it takes a long time to start playing for users, but the lifetime of users is way long than on Argentina or Peru, for example. And I don't know. Maybe you can add.
Yes, for my opinion, Brazilians they have mentality. They are real players. They are fancy. They are emotionally, and on the long distance, for sure, it can bring good results. But at the beginning, sometimes they can be not very active, but soon they start doing the activity. Yeah.
Yeah, we know that on our experience. For example, they can start play, but they win and are too long can be low, but in long perspective, it becomes higher and higher. So it's very perspective geo, but you must use slot funnels, not crash.
Slot is better.
Yeah, of course. It's a perspective, because crash is just for 1 week and your traffic is dead.
And when did you start, running ads for Brazil?
More than less than 1 year, but more than half of a year. Yeah.
So did you start before the regulation or
after
the regulation happened?
Yeah. And to be honest, it's in my opinion, we tried a few months ago before the regulations, but it went not so well. It started after regulations, So when regulations came, it's much more better because less competition,
For media buyers, for our side, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
And prices for traffic at that moment dropped.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
But nowadays, I think the same. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of team already come back to the CPM.
My second question is actually related to this, what you're talking about. And it's what challenges have you recently faced when working with the Brazilian traffic? So in January 2025, Brazil finally got regulated after years of talking, and nobody believed that it would happen, but it actually did. And you say the competition became lower for you because teams like yours, your competitors, basically, they stopped running ads for some time.
Yeah.
But recently, what other challenges have you faced? I mean, lowering the competition is not a challenge. So what challenge?
In my opinion, the main problem is for now is to find a very good offer, because a lot of offers have too much restrictions.
What are the restrictions of the offers?
For example, you need to write that 18 plus, etc. So, yeah.
Responsible game.
Yeah. So, these restrictions have influence on conversion rate. So,
of course.
Yeah. So you need to find really good offer to make profit, but it's not easy. Yeah. And this is the main problem, in my opinion.
And I think one more problem that usually advertisers would like to have good results on a short period of time, but this is not geo when we can guarantee this way. So the main problem for media buying teams is to explain to advertisers that you should wait a little bit more, that you should buy a little bit more traffic to looking for that the volume, because if you buy, for example, 100 FTDs or something like this, here will be possible you don't catch the high rollers, good players, and your traffic will be not so good. But in general, in long distance, with good volumes, with good offer, with good retention, with good funnels, I think it can be very interesting and potential.
I would like to add some. It's a very good point. A lot of advertisers afraid of bad quality traffic, because
like us.
Yeah. Because in the past, a lot of media buying teams sent to these advertisers crash funnels, of course, like chicken roll, plinka. So advertisers, of course, know that the traffic will not be profitable. Yeah. And they scared about future traffic. Like they think that it's just basic team. They will bring
bad geo.
Yeah, bad geo. A lot of traffic not profitable. Like a lot of advertisers make minus ROIs. So, of course, it's very hard to explain to advertisers that your traffic is good, even if you have good statistic. It's not. It's not easy.
Yeah, we are waiting for those good quality player who will actually make the cohort profitable, because it's usually about if affiliate is capable of bringing this kind of players, and they will make a difference for the advertiser, and advertiser will be willing to invest more and more. But I agree, it's a matter of trust, and the trust is built slowly and gradually. And like in your case, I think that we have started to trust you.
I appreciate it.
So yeah, let's see where this your strategy will take us.
Yeah.
What about you, Sebastian?
We are. Of course, in terms of challenge, the regulation has been a big one. We were active for years before the regulation. It was working pretty well in the market, and one I mean, one big thing that happened during the regulation has been there's several factors that has been challenging for most of the, let's say, SEO media affiliates or big companies who have several channel acquisition. Of course, the end of the bonuses, the welcome bonuses, has been quite an important factor, considering that Brazilian people are really looking for bonus in general in the sports betting. They're really looking for that. So if you make them disappear, that of course creates some challenge. But that doesn't mean people stop playing. There's other way. Operators always find ways to, you know, attract the players. So yeah, that was a factor. The other one, I would say, it's more an economic reason. We have companies in Brazil. So
you are
we are based
required to have entity if
yes.
you operate.
I mean, you could operate with an external outside of Brazil company. That was okay, but the tax level is very different. So even with a local company, where we are basically signing the contract with all the partners today, of course the tax are important on the operator side and on the affiliate side.
So tell a little bit about taxation. What is it like for affiliates? What is it like for Brazilian players now to bet on the localized casino sports book?
It's just like this. The government in Brazil, they set up a series of taxes on this, and of course that hurts basically what we could have in terms of customer lifetime value before the regulation, and after basically has been divided by two. Not because the players play less, but just because there's half of this money was getting away. So there's the affiliate tax directly from the GGR generated by the operators, with significant
15%.
Yeah, I don't remember the exact numbers, but yeah, it's an important one. And then you have another one just also to transfer the money from reais into USD or euro and bringing back, for example, in Europe, all this kind of thing. So this is why we have also an entity in Brazil, and we're happy to...
getting paid in reais?
Yes, we are getting paid in reais, and exclusively in reais for operators in Brazil. So also this is why, of course, investment are important to stay in Brazil. But in a way, that's why the regulation came. The goal of regulation also is is the protection of the players. That's important if you want to have a market sustainable and long term. And another goal is, of course, to keep the money on the ground inside the country, and that's what also the government wants. It took a lot of time and many years to do so, but that's one of the reasons. So I understand the fact that they encourage by all those restrictions to keep maximum of money inside Brazil, and that makes sense. Conclusion for us, we have offices there, we have employees, we recruit there, we have a studio and so on. So in a way, for me, the regulation works on that side. But it has been a challenge because yes, the value by players has been much lower.
Yeah.
The acquisition, the few months before the regulation, they has to stop a lot of things. The first month after the regulation, it took time to go up again. Now we can start seeing the numbers that we used to have before. So it's actually coming back quite strongly, much better than before. And yeah, there's always ways to provide the best thing to the players. But on our perspective, I think it's important that we are fully compliant in Brazil. We have to be. It has to remain.
Understand if you're fully compliant. Do you get to talk to the regulator directly or not?
We have our own legal departments directly with the regulation, who's analyzing the law and what our responsibility. So of course we manage that way. Another way would be to be fully compliant with the most compliant partners, and there are some who are very strict on compliance, and that's okay. In general, we're gonna take the most restrictive compliance, and that's the one we're gonna apply for everybody all the time. And this way we make sure that also. It's tough, of course, because conversion can be lowered a little bit. That's true, but for us, that's one way to have a sustainable market in the future. Because if tomorrow, look at what's happening in India or whatever, they can apply much more restrictive compliance. So we have to be careful in that regard. So if we want the market to be profitable, yes, they will have a player protection restriction to put in place to make sure player protected. and to avoid addiction and avoid all that. And that's the one way to making sure the market stays for the next 5, 10, 20 years sustainable. That's one way for us, for affiliates, to stay during the time, along the way, and not having the, only the short-term things, getting the money. And if 1 year the regulation change and even more restricted, like nothing anymore,
then
no
gray
ads.
market will flourish.
After that,
Gray market will never go away.
No, that's true.
Yeah.
Gray market will never go away, but the total pool will be still lower.
It only depends on how much restrictive the regulator is going to be, and how many brands will want to adjust.
There's so many examples in the world where they started by slow regulation and then it becomes much more harder. So, and it's important. You have the Netherlands, you have Australia, you have, of course, now the case in India, Ontario. It's like there's many cases like this.
Yeah.
So, it's important to have this market sustainable, respecting the player protection, making sure also when the market is regulated, I understand the benefits of the country to also keep the development of this industry locally, and that's important. That's how we try to do.
Makes sense. Play by the rules.
Play by the
And
rules if you
everything
want
will
to
be
play.
fine.
If you want to play long term, yes.
If you want to play long term. I wanted to talk about something that has conquered the world. Any ideas, technologically wise? It's
artificial
AI.
intelligence. Yeah.
Is AI a friend or foe in traffic acquisition for you? What does an iGaming affiliate need to do today to succeed in the Brazilian market, considering the rise of AI, artificial intelligence, and it affects the search pattern, the behavior of the player, and I'm really curious to hear both perspectives from the Facebook acquisition part and from SEO strategy. Anyone willing to start?
I can. In my opinion, no need to afraid AI, because it's a very good instrument. It can help you. It can help you to find new funnels, like generate new ideas, new texts, etc. So it's even become easier to work with Facebook for us when AI when we started to have AI and use it in work. So no need to fight with it. You need to like
friendship.
It's like
learning to use it.
Learn and use it for your on your side.
Tell me one thing. What does an operator need to understand? What do we need to expect from your campaigns? Because AI is now affecting more than anything the audience targeting, right? For example, how does it affect your campaign? When you start and when you go on, what an operator needs to expect long term?
I don't really know. Nobody knows.
Can you predict, how will your player quality change depending on the audience targeting?
I think it can help media buyers to find new funnels. So if your old funnel become very rich, AI can help you to find new one, and your volumes will be still the same. I think it's very good helper to generate new funnels, and volumes of traffic could be on the same level. So.
I think AI could be considered as a tool or as a channel acquisition. And as a tool, is a friend. I do agree. We need to use that as helping you just scale your business better, be smarter, helping you with ideas and everything, and just integrate it in your daily process. So there's no debate about the interest of AI in that regard. I do agree that AI as a channel of acquisition today, we are seeing maybe for the first time in the past 20 years that the reach of Google is slowly going down. But again, I do agree, for me there's nothing to be scary about. We are talking about very slow things starting from very high, so the predominance of search for me will remain extremely important even in the next 5 to 10 years, even with AI coming. The AI today, at least as a search engine, if we can say that way, it's it's not extremely used also at the transactional research. It's more like they don't do transactional search in there. Google is still extremely important on that regard. And after that, if you're good in Google, you will be good in AI. Today, if you compare also just the search results and everything, you're here. And again, when we say AI, you have the Google AI everywhere also.
Yeah.
So it's there. That's so definitely also for us, of course, we monitor what's happening, and it's important to stay on top.
Yeah.
But we're not concerned about the rate of AI.
You're staying positive.
Yeah, completely, and we just use it as a tool and to scale better and be better, and that's it. But we didn't see any drop or anything. Quite the opposite. That's no problem.
Truth is, you can't ignore it.
No.
And as I'm aware, SEO affiliates and operators, everyone who has their own domain and does SEO, they also start caring about making their content AI friendly, so they get indexed in different AI tools. And it's even a marker of quality of a website if they get indexed.
To be honest, I know I agree. A lot of people are doing that, but on our perspective, that's not what we focus on, because if you do the thing right, just on your website, on your media, just quality things, and that works on Google, it will work on AI. Today, without doing anything, we are everywhere on AI the same way. We don't have to do any special work to appear. Today, you can see many agencies saying they specialize also in AI rankings, AI appearances, and yes, maybe there's some things that can help in that regard, true. But if technically your website is strong, the content is quality content, you have authority, all those factors works everywhere.
Yeah.
They works in Google, they works in other search engines.
Is it about focusing on your work and how you interact with the player, the reader, rather than trying to make it AI friendly, so to say?
Exactly. It's not only, it's just the fact how we do things. It's also a technical perspective. A website is a tech thing, okay? We have to love things, so it has to have page speed and quality and all those metrics that are good for Google. They are good for everything. Okay, authority, that means people are talking about your sites, you have authority everywhere. That works for AI the same way, and so on. So those factors are here for a reason, and AI will also use that. Yes, AI may use all the factors, and when I say AI, again, it's a generic word, but ChatGPT, Gemini, DeepSeek, all those things work differently. Their LLM or different today, and the way they are using external data, it's completely a different one to the other. So yeah.
Okay. And my third question is more to you guys, because you do grey hat. So in SEO you guys always do white hat, and with Facebook you can do grey hat. And what are the peculiarities of grey hat affiliate media buying in Brazil right now? Because the market got regulated, and you need to find ways to not get your accounts blocked and still get your ads running.
To be honest, a lot of people miss this problem, and but it's not about just Brazil. It's about all geos. The main point that everyone should understand, you just have to have good provider of accounts. It's main. If you have good accounts, for example, we use credit line accounts.
Credit line?
Yeah, it's like trusted accounts of Facebook, and there is no problems at all with bans. No matter is it Brazil, Argentina, Turkey, doesn't matter. Yeah, so even on a regulated market, it works good, and we don't have rejections, bans, etc. Our accounts can live during 2 months, 3 months.
How many accounts do you need for your campaigns right now?
I think around 5 accounts for each buyers. It's enough. Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah.
Tell us a little bit on how to avoid getting your account restricted or blocked. It's not only about the trustworthiness of the account, but it's also about what do you put in the ads in front of the Brazilians. What are you allowed to put in a message, and what are you not allowed to show them?
I think maybe if someone use politics or something like this, it can be the reason why they got reject of ads or something like this. But we don't use it, so we don't have problems. It's just like theory, why they can be blocked or rejected. But on our side, we don't use it, so no problems. And as I told before, we have good trusted accounts. That's all. I know some
I'm more curious. How does your ad look, basically? Do you say that it's casino-related content, or you don't say it and it's more like generic message?
No, it's related to casino, because of course we promote casino, so user can understand what we offer to him. So if we promote casino, it will be slots, like some maybe like preview of slots, you know, like when it's like demo of a game that he will play in the future.
Any specific slots that are most popular in Brazil now?
Sometimes we use a lot of different slots.
Yeah.
It depends on. For sure, we are not using crush slots. Our advice to use top slots on the products.
Yeah.
So every media buyer can go to the product page and choose top slots. And in my opinion, to make creatives with these slots, it's the best option.
Yeah, and I would like to notice that it's not about top slot on the geo. It's about top slot on the offer. So
on
it's on the product. So it's like specific for offer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I know that Brazilians are crazy about fortune slots, like fortune tiger, fortune rabbit, and so on. So I guess that most of the affiliates would be using those slots on the creatives.
Yeah, a lot of affiliates use it, but maybe if you will try to create with a different slot, it will have cheaper CPM and cheaper ads.
Lower cost of acquisition.
Yeah.
So media buying, it's testing every day, new theories, a lot of tests, and some of them will be successful, but most of them not profitable.
How much money do you invest into understanding if this one funnel works or not?
For Brazil, I think free costs of FTD, you know, like
CPA.
yeah, CPA. For example, if we have rate 45 for Brazil, so we will spend around $100 to understand if this funnel is working good. So we will.
$100 is enough?
Yeah, if you know this geo, you know how to work with this, and what is the cost per install should be, it's enough. So
Okay.
yeah, if you for example you have a good funnel that work now, so you can see the difference within this funnel and the new funnel. So for example, one funnel give you $3 cost per install, and another one $2 per install. So this one could be a more perspective, but yeah, but if of course you have to analyze if it goes to registration good and from registration to deposit. Yeah.
And have you noticed which content formats work best in Brazil? What I mean by content formats are like short videos, live streams, or banners. Do you use it in SEO?
Yeah.
And do you understand how they affect?
Yeah,
conversion?
As I said, we're not only doing SEO, as we have, big media. So there's for this community, and we have a lot of social media. On those one, yes, we have a lot of short content. We actually have, for example, a podcast with the Netflu website. So it's quite big. So every time when we have a large episode going directly to YouTube Live and then staying recording, then we use those episodes into a lot of reels everywhere on a different platform, Instagram, TikTok, and so on, and Twitter. So, and that's actually what we noticed that in Brazil, and that's, to be honest, this is not Brazil only. That's the case everywhere. It's the case in France. It's the case in many markets today. The rise of TikTok and now you have noticed that everybody follow TikTok with Instagram reels and YouTube reels, and everybody's doing the same type of format now, because that's the
memory.
Trend. Clip memory, the video like 10 seconds, 20, and that's it, and that's how they consume.
So is it about short formats for you rather than long streams?
Well, no, we're doing both actually. It's just we have a long streams, we have a long episode, we have we provide the content for the fans. It just this is reused.
You break them down into
we break them down after that for a different type of consumption. So it will not be the same guy who will actually see both, but so it's just a part of the people will look at the long episode, and a lot of the others will just look at the trend, the good moment, and this kind of thing. So that's what happened a lot. So.
How about you guys? What formats do you use in meta ads?
Of course, we have two formats of ads. It's images and videos. So what is the difference between these two formats? Usually videos much more cheaper.
Videos are cheaper?
Yeah, in our case, yeah, because you can add much more information in your creative. So you can be more, you can make more interested user, like because in images you just add short information. And that's all. You can add. You can't add a lot of information for user. And but images gives better quality.
Better quality traffic.
Yeah. It's
really?
Yeah, but it's more expensive. Yeah, this is the difference. So video less quality but cheaper.
But also there are different images.
Yeah, because you can launch crash games and it will not be very good quality, and you can run slot images. It will be quality. Yeah.
For the best quality, slot images,
Yeah,
but the most expensive also.
yeah.
Understood.
Everything has a cost.
What
Yeah,
about
yeah,
the age? Do you target specific age, and what are the differences? I know in SEO you cannot really target.
We don't
The
target specific
age.
ages, of course, but yes, we notice different patterns regarding the age of the fans and how they, let's say, consume sports or sports betting or casino in general. So, of course, we have a younger generation directly, following all assets on the social media and everything, and so that changed on that regard a lot. We don't really target specifically things, but we notice indeed that, I mean, even the betting industry and the casino industry, you have different generation. They don't do the same thing. Crash game, for example, indeed, it's the young love crash game. That doesn't mean it's many profitable, but it has been a huge trend for the young generation. The old one, and correct me if I'm wrong, but they don't really like this kind of games of very speed and a lot of emotion over a short period of time. No, they would prefer like a slot machine and the image you may have about in Las Vegas and staying behind the slot machine for hours, and that's more like what the slot machine are about, and probably why it's still working, one of the best.
This year I went to Las Vegas for a conference.
Okay.
And there they have huge in hotels, inside the hotels, they have huge areas with slots. And what I saw, only old people. Most of them were old people, just sitting there and playing slots. I haven't noticed many youngsters.
No, exactly.
Is it the same trend online?
To be honest, I suppose we don't monitor this. What kind of age we're targeting. We have mainly sports and iGaming media. We're not controlling that. What we know is the audience we have, and that the one we're following or shows on YouTube and so on. So yeah.
Do you guys know?
Yeah.
If there is any difference?
We usually most of media buyers just make 21 years old, women's, men's, doesn't matter.
So you target broad audience?
It's usually, but if we work on spend model, for example, we target it just for men's because it's much better quality of traffic. So if we want if you want to launch the incredible traffic, we just target to the men's 21 years old and older. If we want to make cheaper FTDs, we will launch broad.
Okay. But
because
what I heard actually is in terms of casino. Somewhere I read that 60% of women actually play casino, and only 40% of men are engaged into playing slots, crash games. So maybe it makes sense
Usually
to target women as well.
Usually women can play, but it's not guaranteed that they are good players. Sometimes low amounts they can play, but usually men traffic more better and more expensive.
We tried to run a few flows, one with women's, one without women's, and we have seen the difference.
You have seen?
Price of FTD twice less with women's, but the quality of traffic twice less too. So
interesting. In terms of age, we've made a research at Melbet, and we found out that the audience who are 30 to 40 years, they tend to have better retention the better activity overall on the platform than audience who have 20 to 30 years old, you know. And it's very interesting because it helps media buyers to understand what do they need, who do they need to target for the brand to have better retention rate. So it's important to exchange information between operators and affiliates to succeed in traffic acquisition overall.
Yeah, of course, sometimes advertisers ask to target specific audience, for example, 25-64 just men's. We have such a deal, so yeah. It depends on KPIs on the product that you work with, because some advertisers don't want to buy very expensive FTDs. They have KPIs on the product about cost of FTD too. So you need to find the best way of collaboration with advertiser.
For sure. Thank you very much, guys. It was very engaging and insightful to hear both the perspectives, the SEO one and the meta ads one. We are out of time for today. I hope that our viewers could understand the Brazilian market better. And I thank you for joining us today and dedicating time and showing your companies, telling about them, and hopefully you succeed. You keep succeeding in Brazil long term with your own strategies.
Thank you for the invitation.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we are back for the final broadcast of the day. This is SBC's second day. Today I'm joined by Mike of
CMO. Okay, don't read the label. It's CMO of NGM Gaming Game Provider.
the one, the only, the frequent, the familiar, the well-known Alexom.
Yeah, this is me. I'm head of Lead Beat and Deep House. This is igaming conference, so I represent Deep House right now. So guys, hello.
Bless you.
Bless you.
And we are coming full circle with Valeria. Yes, we started this day and now we're wrapping it up. How was your day? I will go first because...
Yeah, it's a bit rush because all day I've been at stand Big Betty Partners and we have a lot of people there, so...
And my full envy to you because I'm running over and as a marathon runner,
Yeah.
I prefer to be in the stand to be exact, so it's all right.
A little bit tidy.
Don't ask, actually. My schedule is already running a meme because one of the iGaming influencers just pulled as a post in LinkedIn about 9 meetings a day, parties not included.
Yeah,
I need just to
we also
survive.
have my managers have such a lot of meetings, and we even haven't chance to meet each other at the conference. We didn't see yet today and yesterday because such a lot of meetings, such a lot of such a big area at this conference. Yep, second day almost done, but I didn't have a chance to go through all the booth. I think it's impossible. Yep, you need only
Made several circles, but my actually position for other conferences just to come a couple days before left. So I had never seen countries that they've been in conferences. Latvia, met Riga lately, not seen it. Now I need to see Lisbon. That's the first time for me. So it kept several days after the conference just to see.
I expected some countries like from maybe Africa or something like that. Latvia. I didn't see some of the guys from Latvia or Estonia at the
my
conference.
last time in Latvia was in Soviet Union as a kid. So for me, living in Israel, it's weird to eat strawberries from a field coming from a southern country. So
Actually, quite a lot of people from these countries right now, and they do quite a lot of stuff. You know, it's a lot of Ukrainians and as well as other in these countries. And it's a lot of financial services also there. I don't know why, but
Because it's rather convenient. I believe those countries are lax is not the word to use, but very convenient to open
the tax policy.
There are only two unavoidable things in life: death and taxes.
It is Europe, but not the Western Europe, where you can't do some things what they can do in these countries.
I'm a bit open-minded, let's say it like this. So it's the same
polite.
with the legalizing
Very
policy.
Yeah, very comfy taxes in Ukraine.
So you had a bazillion meetings today, and I believe all of you are going somewhere else. Like after this, because we are wrapping it up, we're wrapping the conference time. Where are you going? What are the plans? Parties are inevitable. What are the biggest ones in your opinion during this SBC, and what are you maybe even looking forward to see?
For me, the best party, it's not the biggest one. For me, the best wars pre-party that I made, that's a private yacht event for 50 personas. They just can't avoid you from there. So most of the meetings and decision makers was caught on place, scheduled, and already full conversion. For seeing me to start a conversation with unfamiliar person, I'm introvert. But the introvert work with myself. I'm not a sales guy, I've been a marketer, but still the smallest, the private equity events, VIP only, could bring you the most conversion than biggest party ever. It could be cool, it could be fun, but I'm coming here to work, not to drink.
Yeah, actually, as for me, probably the first time I decided to skip all the big parties. For sure, my managers attended, and this is
the table of contacts is expected.
Yes, that's true. But I got invited by some C-level guys from other companies. It was some products, it was some affiliate networks, some media buyers, and we had very, very good conversation in Shisha Bar. Probably today
Were
it
you
will
in
be same.
the secret birthday party for this CEO? Because that's a legendary Flint, probably.
It was a few days before, I believe.
That's a crazy place to be caught on.
It was, I would say, it was creme de la creme of the industry, of the affiliate slice of it. I'd say, yeah, people say they had great fun there. I was yesterday at the Spribe event, and basically they closed the botanical garden. You know, like
botanical garden.
Botanical garden.
Yeah, and it was absolutely amazing. Even though it was at night, it looked great, and they added all of the jungle sounds, and you were
nice.
Slightly strange, pretty cool.
Hexo made a great party yesterday. They made a ultraviolet party inside of the forest. It's more the discotheque style, and that's the only event with non-Russian speakers inside. Americans, Canadians, Italians. At first, okay, is that the same conference? I mean, because
the always haunted the bourgeois.
So that was the Burj party. Less conversation was, but great party. And Ans, as a beginner, was great. Anatoly Winter's party as a donation party and for the meetings, and they made two separate locations for the mid-levels, the party area, and the VIP for the serious talk.
Yeah, I like you. Yeah, I attended as well.
And then Valeria?
I've skipped all party because
you are the smart one.
No, I'm not, because I need to prepare event, close the event, booth on the event with my colleagues, and after that we just with the big bags go into hotel, grab a lot or not a lot of wine, and just go to sleep, because the next day I need to close to open the booth.
You're always very important, we know.
Yeah, we are, but it's a little bit tired. Yeah.
It's tiring some. However, you're still on the same spot. You're not making circles in the stadium, because that's crazy. My BDM made the best idea ever to schedule the same spot meetings. So he saved me a couple of time of running over. So Swiss, thank you God for your meetings place.
How many steps did you make today? Does it count yours?
About 21 already. 21.
Yeah, because I was walking around the entirety of the day. And it says
7?
Come on. Jesus, I didn't
21. I just recall my army time.
8, almost 8.
She was in the booth.
You were at the booth. You didn't even go anywhere.
Yeah, but I
almost
1,500,000.
Yep.
So basically, you don't have a stand apparently, yeah?
Yes, we don't have. But maybe this is because I run in the morning 10 kilometers. So,
of course.
Maybe that's why such a lot of steps.
How do you keep up with the pace? If we're talking about running, every conference, a 3-day conference, is always a marathon, as Mike before said. How do you keep up, Alex? You have a lot of experience of going to conferences, because as long as I've been in an affiliate, I have seen your face here and there.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's around 100 conferences at all during my life, and we don't count meetups and other stuff. Actually, I have a lot what to remember, something I don't remember, because it was different kind of stuff. Yeah, but nowadays I decided to stop with alcohol at the conferences, not to smoke, so that's why I feel myself very well right now, and I have a chance to run in the morning 10 kilometers.
Of course. Why not 12? Skipping out only 10.
We have agreement with our owner before the conference. If we don't have at least 6 meetings a day in a conference, not worth going there. And best idea for me to keep HQ back office of at least 2 people that records everything I say, that keeps the selfie photography. It's not for fun, even not for social media. It's just for recording the people to see the page and to come over. In the same day, media publication was made, approved video on air, and done only by 3 people stuffed. So it's not a big, not ever middle or juniors needed to do the good work. And still, we couldn't hold on with great back office guys staying behind and running the show. So Slava, Nastya, my heart.
Yeah, you're actually like a content machine, I believe, because it's unimaginable how much.
I'm not existed. I'm a neuro guy, a neuro grandpa. I remember my team actually believed it several times that I'm not existed and I'm AI that's running until they made the full intro. They believed there is AI behind the person.
Okay, I have a very. I will be going between you guys because you have vastly different experience as far as I know.
Sure.
Like in the industry-wise, like what's the word for выслуга лет? The amount of years you have spent, it's all different. It's all different point
Industry
of
veterans.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm a rookie. Come on.
He's been around like for a year and
1 year
and change. How long have you been there?
For 3 years for now.
Yeah, I'm doing 6, and you've been what?
13.
Jesus.
2012.
Wow, dinosaur existed.
Yeah, what kind of companies you've met at SBC you haven't met before? I believe you've met everybody by that point.
Actually, it was such a lot of new companies and brands I never heard even. And
I mean,
I'm not
kind
in
of.
business development side right now. You know, my managers know much better our partners, and I don't manage them. So for me, actually, it was mostly personalities, not not the
People
companies.
and not brands.
Yeah, that's true. And
I was looking for something out of the box, not the regular types, not only our clients or potential clients, and was looking for technologies. So I met a guy that makes advertising inside the streams, like someone playing GTA, to see on screen billboard of a brand and not stopped by YouTube as advertising. That's a cool idea for the streamers to advertise inside the game. That's the best.
It's like
potential. Like a streamer playing and driving the car, and billboards of Coca-Cola advertised inside the game.
Inside the game, not inside the YouTube. Video stream. Well, that's
It's not considered advertising by YouTube and goes through. That could be a great potential for traffic.
Well, for awareness, I bet. For traffic, that would be hard. I believe this is fun. And what are the games like GTA?
GTA, CS.
It's still like 10-year-old game. They're still like streaming it and playing it and whatever is
That's
going
the most
on.
potential, and still most of the streamers, that not the gambling streamers, are still on it.
And for you, Valeria, who were the new guys? Who were the unfamiliar ones?
Actually, all of you guys.
And
Nice meeting you.
Makelele. Yes, it was the star, which was.
I could kill
he's
for
a
those
footballer,
Del Piero, for Barthez,
It
for
was Gudjonsson,
Michael.
Makelele, the stars invited by 1xBet and
Soccer.
one more
Actually,
company.
I'm UFC
Football
fan,
teams.
so
Okay.
You're not that old to be a fan of those teams, those names, because that's about 10 years ago. They started even more. But for me, it's like meeting a dream. For someone, that's like meeting Leo Messi or Usyk.
That's true. Yeah,
boxing
Usyk
fan.
also
My
been-
dream was to show our boxing game to Usyk. Never happened yet.
Yet.
GR8, please call us up.
maybe next year.
Probably.
I understood that I have no idea what football is at this point, and I live in Spain, the country with like world's strongest football teams. No,
Real Madrid, Barcelona for sure.
and they have like 4 top-tier, premier, high-level A-list leagues, and it's always the same derby in the end. It's like, why do you even bother, guys? Just keep those 2 playing forever. You'll be happy.
22 stupid guys fighting for a ball.
Oh, guys.
No,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. As a former employee of UEFA, I'm just kidding.
Really?
Yeah, as a student. Free time. And my boss is now in CO Brothers, head of PR, so it's a small world after all to meet.
At a certain point, if you go to enough conferences, you'll meet more than people than you would like to meet, and way more than you can actually remember.
A little anecdote about parties. I heard about best parties by Israeli guys coming from Israel as sports, making today a great rooftop, and everybody looks for the tickets. I'm going to just to look in who's arranges the party, and now CBDO, I think, of L Sports is the guy that worked with on Yandex with me. I'm running the taxi side, and he was the Yandex Lavka in the same company desk next to me. So although the Yandex store just gone to
it's like at
iGaming.
a certain point, people tend to migrate from one company to another. How long have you been with Litbit? Forever?
No, it's about 5 years.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
You started in affiliate or other field?
What?
You have started with affiliate from the start? Before Litbit?
Yes, sure. I've been media buyer. I've been. I did. It was a lot of different stuff. What I do, what I did. First of all, it was adult dating. I've been the part of a big dating advertiser. I've been media buyer. I built oven tracking software called Oddsgate.
Whole different, really hidden community. No, even different conferences, I guess.
No, it's the same.
The adult ones.
The
The adult ones are separate ones.
Separate. Yeah, for sure. Some big ones like Affiliate Worlds.
TES.
Everyone there, but TES. That's true.
They got so drunk in Prague, and I was like, the only thing I'm envious was a few of my friends went there, and they were enjoying the Czech beer, and I was like, that's the only reason I would go there. Otherwise, they're still the same. Have you been there?
Sure.
It's like hotel.
Not this time, but previously.
Yeah,
I've been
it's the same place for the last 22 years, but they don't really change that much. I don't understand this word. Does it say bothers?
Bothers. What bothers?
Yeah, the booths.
What booth?
Which booths did you like the most? I believe you guys have done a walk around the block.
Yeah.
Who built it the grandest? Who made it the
not grandest, of course. Actually, like the small one that looks good. Actually, I'll even say about competition or kind of competition. I like the branding of Endorfina, the Baywatch style, and they ran the 90s. Just remember, all of the decision makers, casino owners, and etc. They are the kids born with Pamela Anderson and Baywatch and Malibu. That's the. So they played on nostalgia. That's a cool idea to do.
Yeah, like a lot. I don't remember the company, but it was Spanish style booth, or maybe Portugal style booth with some lemons, with some trees, with
sardines.
I don't know how to say plitka.
Coffee.
The Spanish one is called azulejo. It's like the colored one. Yeah,
Yes,
they have a museum of that stuff here. Actually, highly recommend.
It was very good, and some big ones like 1xBet. It was very good this time, or small ones.
Same, the same persons, not the same style. However, you expect that brand to be big and interactive. I'm expecting something to be out of the box because you still expect the same soccer players, girls turning around and the games from the conference. We work for 1xBet, so guys, that's not excuse as the critics. However, I want to see more interactive, more gaming, more games into it. And even not freebies. You're not impressing no one with the freebies anymore in the conference.
I take zero stuff from any conference.
Zero.
Nothing.
You just didn't go to our stand.
Apparently, I should have.
Of course.
I will.
We need to come.
It's very beautiful stand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Each time we designed a new stand, it's like we have 2 people who designed it in our team. And after that,
you have some competition.
No. We choose the best design for us. and it's every time it's very beautiful. We have our like very very big girl from 60s.
Excuse me very much, a pin-up style girl?
No, like show girl. Daddy watching.
That's a good one.
Reminding the pin-up, the only match I ever asked.
Asked?
I asked for, Monty actually brings always the coolest stuff. I know you have a debate and we'll
we always had a debate. We sat with each other for a year in an office next to each other. He's one of my best friends, and I'm very glad to have him as one.
Yeah, actually, I get paddle rocket. This
oh,
time.
really?
Yeah. What's
if you
affiliates and paddle?
Tell me
what's the hype about the paddle?
Low required level skill ceiling. You don't need like much. You can actually start and play with big tennis. You need 2 years of regular training with a trainer, and like then you'll go out and play, and you'll be like playing like shit, and then you'll cry about it. In paddle, everybody goes out and have fun. I believe that's the appeal. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, but it also some tactics. It's hard to compete with some guys who have more experience. So no, it's not so easy. Yeah, but yeah, it's a bit. So tennis is much harder. That's true.
Is it
and it's
the
more
biggest
dynamic.
SBC so far? Is it the biggest Lisbon conference so far?
It's same sized Lisbon as last year.
Oh, probably.
Here?
Yes, and Ice Totally Gaming also very big, and also we'll see what will in Sigma. Rome.
It should be the mother of all conference. All the people complains about Malta and Budapest.
Everybody remember, in Rome the conference is not in the city.
It's actually an Olympic village 2 months before the Olympics, so it be
really
well. Yeah, it is. Iman just spilled.
I mean, it's close by the airport rather than the city, and it's 30-minute special train ride from here to there. So bear that in mind once you get planning.
It's supposed to be the biggest location ever with all the facilities, and Malta was already too small for such kind of conference.
We'll see.
I mean, are you actually saying that the Maltese Sigma was too small?
No. The facilities existed.
It was big,
there.
The toilets sucked.
You told the board.
Yeah, now I remember they were like the ones, not the permanent ones.
Yeah, I don't remember.
And the traffic
Milan jams, hotels. It was so hard. Everything stopped, and you need to walk. And
Sigma was planned for Milano, but was refused by the government because of the fashion week, etc. And that we have Rome for.
That's a very sad coincidence that they said. Why say no to so many beautiful women and so many money of gambling companies in one place?
Such big events in the same place.
Well, actually, there were a lot of stars today in the venue. Did you have a chance to meet someone? You talked about a few of those.
Seeing Usik from far, still dreaming.
Usik has been here?
Yes.
We've been here with you.
Formal guest.
When Usik.
Alessandro Del Piero were here, the football player.
Like at the venue, you mean?
And the venue. Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Main event. I was dreaming meeting Gary Vaynerchuk. That's a dream of mine. Come on.
Gary Vaynerchuk? Oh wait, no. Jesus, I do not. Do you know the guy?
No.
It's a marketing guru of some kind. Info business guy.
Yeah, he's a douchebag. Like a giant.
Why do you think so?
He is.
I know him. I know you speak about some sportsman, but
he's so self-absorbed. That's not.
Maybe now. I met him a couple of years ago, like in a Zoom conversation. It was impressing me in a good way. I, not being aware of his existence for several years, it might be turning to a douchebag.
Who actually the person you would like to meet, like to have a dinner with? Does anyone come to mind?
Actually, someone impressed me a little in the podcast with Riddick David.
Yeah.
Then that's the guy I'd like to even to ask him about the 90s and before this Prague.
Yeah, but before
So need to think. Yeah, at first though some about sportsmen, but no, it must be something very helpful, very I don't know, something which I get knowledge from there.
maybe knowledge, maybe feelings.
Maybe knowledge.
One of two guys of steak inventors, Australians.
The OnlyFans,
gamers.
the OnlyFans guy. I would like to meet him.
The religious one, because I think OnlyFans owner is a religious Jew. I don't or Pornhub. I don't remember. One of two.
Just don't set up any of the jokes like that anymore, please.
I'm Jewish. I can.
And you? Hard to say, yeah. It's,
you know what?
quite a big list.
Actually,
I would say Jessica Alba, but yeah, it's not about.
Gwyneth Paltrow though, because she did marketing right.
She even
Actually,
did
Jessica Alba also businessman.
the crisis management, right? Have you seen Gwyneth Paltrow is protecting the guy of the film with the couple? She's now official presenter of a strawberry firm with the couple, the CEO. Adultery, the meme, the viral couple. She's now official presenter of this film. And she's the former wife of Green Day singer. So
yeah, I believe that would be a nice dinner conversation. Not too much wisdom to be shared. And you, Lera?
I don't know. Maybe someone in the royal family.
Which one?
No.
They have plenty. Portugal.
No, not Harry. Maybe Charles.
Charles is the
third.
balding
The
one.
king, the Charles, the King Charles. Carl the fifth.
Yeah, he's like super old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
into 70s.
The Queen Elizabeth would be the
a
better choice though.
That. Or the Queen D, Diana.
She was very nice and very good looking.
And she was smart and donative and
yeah.
She was the coolest part of the family. I'm not really.
Kurt Cobain.
Oh, all right. Huh? Freddie Mercury. Okay, we're looking at a bunch of teenagers speaking to me.
Okay. I don't know, guys. I believe we are out of questions.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean the conversation has to stop. What are your plans for Lisbon?
Lisbon
Itself.
Yeah, actually, you mean a conference or
the city?
Visit,
the city.
Yeah, it's not my first time in Lisbon, so I know quite a lot of here, but it's always great to be here. And now I'm running, so I want to run a couple more times, and this is the way how I discover the city and see the places
The first thing I did in Lisbon in the morning
if I just have a taxi.
Driving to the ocean. That's the second ocean I've seen in my life. First was in Zanzibar, now it's Portugal, so we drove 20 minutes out of Lisbon in the city to see the ocean. So that's the best ever.
I don't have any plans for the city because I have 30-minute flight from here to back to home.
Lucky you.
45 degrees.
3 transfers, 14 hours of flight.
And you?
I don't have plans for Lisbon because I have the busiest conference ever here, and after the conference I fly to Austria, and I'll take a vacation and go to museum. I would like to see Klimt and Chile pictures. So it's my plan for next week, and I think it's beautiful.
I'm relocating to another country with my family next month, you know it. 40 minutes of flight to Cyprus, so all boxes, not just because of the conference, but relocating to another country. Yeah. That's the plan.
Yeah, actually, it's quite a lot of context need to be sorted and sent to the team. So this is the part of the job. So that's
already done.
Already done.
Oh, cool. And even all done, contacted and scheduled for some meetings next week.
And what are your expectations of the last day? This is a 3-day conference, and it has a dynamic. Every 3-day conference has a dynamic. What's it going to be tomorrow?
Yeah, I actually want to go through the booth and also want to meet with my team finally. Yeah, maybe have some lunch, maybe have some dinner and speak our strategic things for the next quarter. So this is what I want from tomorrow.
There will be so many hungover people.
Yeah, that's true.
But people will be much more relaxed than in the first day, and most of my stumbles and troubles, meeting that never happened, is going to be in the 3rd day. So another marathon indeed.
Jesus, that's going to take a lot of you.
Help me to survive. Yeah.
Depending on which one. I believe that would be it for today for us. And we are going to wrap it up and finish the broadcast right now.
Thank you, YOSA, for inviting.
Yeah, it was Alex O. Follow the Lead Beat, follow Dep House, follow Alex on Instagram, on LinkedIn, on whichever social platform you would like.
Me.
Do you actually, guys, I forgot to ask, do you have your own products right now? Like
no,
brands?
Actually, in Nutra, yes. In igaming, no.
Yeah, I was in SBC. It's mostly about igaming, though.
Yes.
It was Valeria from Big Betty Partners. Follow the guys on Instagram. Follow the everybody, Big Betty Partners. Sign up with the guys. I believe they have something to offer. Chances are you know Mike. He's inevitable. You cannot escape him wherever you are. And
Mike Weissman, could remind the full name. Yeah.
And I was Alexander from Just Branding Agency. Thank you very much, guys. Have a beautiful day and bye.
Bye-bye.